All right, hello everybody, and welcome to session 2 of Monsters and Madness. My name is Josh Croker. I'm the dungeon master for this game, and we are hopping back into a little settlement in the Zemni Fields with our party today. After they had spent some time uh, uh, getting their bearings, and of course going to the tavern first and foremost. Um, but welcome. Thanks for joining. A little housekeeping out of the way in the front end here. We are using music from filmmusic.io. If you check down on the music panel down in the stuff at the bottom, you can find that information down there and check out the music they have on there. Highly recommend. It's amazing music. So, we're just going to hop in and get started here today. We return to Exandria and to the settlement after a night of contrasting feelings. Merriment for the time spent at the Shouting Sail, speaking with the former crew turned tavern staff and playing a couple of games of Mumblety Peg. But other activities that also had a very different feel. The conversations had throughout the rest of the day, speaking to the hunters and to Jarell, the laborer. You guys started off your time in the settlement talking with Lumini, where she sized up each of you and asked what the group had to offer the settlement and divulged some of the problems that have been recently plaguing the area, including a missing cleric that was last seen out by a lake called Daggermore, 50 miles north, where there had been multiple frightening encounters over the last 2 weeks. A bridge that was beset by bandits who were charging a toll to cross without any real authority, and a giant goat that had been mutilated after escaping from the farm where they were raised. Uh, However, the Shouting Sail was where you guys made your first trek, and on the way, you stopped to speak with Yoraz and Lanusa, the two hunters who shared their story about Yoraz having been frightened while hunting by the Daggermore Dagger, a rocky outcropping near the lake. Yoraz was a shaken man who was normally stoic and told the group they shouldn't visit that area. But resolute, after traveling to the sail, you guys also spoke to Jarell, the laborer from the settlement who had the first odd experience out by the lake. His tale was close to Yoraz's, but in his there was a vicious hellhound with a mouth that was dripping lava. Both men had fled the scene as fast as they could before they ended up back at the settlement. Besides just speaking with the laborers, there was also previously mentioned merriment had with Mumblety Peg, speaking with Captain Gage about how the Shouting Squid got so far inland, with him not quite wanting to elaborate any further, and making a somewhat successful pumpkin spice brew of previously unknown recipe. But with that, the group returned to their new homes at the settlement, with some of you immediately making adjustments to your new quarters and others heading to sleep. While some slept peacefully, others not so much. So we're going to jump into the game today. Before we actually get into what you guys are doing, I'm going to give you all an opportunity to give a lore fact about each of your characters, and to let the viewers know, any player who gives one of these at the beginning of the session starts off with inspiration. So I think we had started off with you. Let's go with Milo first on his.
Yeah. So Milo's favorite dish is spanferkel, and it's an expensive dish of suckling pig roasted and served at royal parties. It reminds Milo of Christmas, and he likes the way that grease just coats his lips. It gets all over the place and just stays there. Just constantly lubricated.
Got it. All right. Okay. So there's that one. Anybody else have so yeah, Kevin, go ahead and mark inspiration for you for Milo there to start with. Anybody else have the lore fact they want to start with?
Aki has a deity, and she pledges to Miliki, the Lady of the Forest, also known as the Supreme Ranger and the Forest Queen. She's a neutral goddess of autumn forest, dryads, and other forest creatures. Her symbol is the unicorn's head. Her other titles are daughter to Sylvanas, and Aki is an Eldarin elf, and her chosen season is autumn. And though she can change her season every time she meditates, she chooses to stay autumnal. So that is her deity.
Awesome. Very cool. Okay, inspiration for you.
Thank you.
Yohei's armor was crafted for him by his captain and his brother of their ship, Fovek. It's adorned with seashells and is probably the only reason he survived when their ship was crashed.
Okay. Inspiration for a little backstory tidbit there. Okay.
I didn't prep anything.
That's totally okay. No,
I'm
that's
good.
totally
I'm good.
Okay, got it. All right. So, so we start then, just not the morning after, but the night before. As I said, most of you had a restful sleep, but not all of you did. Milo, you go to sleep, and like many nights since you were a child, you have a dream. It starts off as a dream, but quickly turns a little more hostile. And you remember the first time you had this dream, getting lost. It was more of a vision there at that point. But in this dream, it kind of has the same imagery, the same feelings as that moment. But it starts off looking at 3 mirrors, each of them in front of you. And you can see yourself growing from the age you first had it to now. Kind of seeing yourself, your arms elongate, your body get bigger, your shoulders wider. But also changing in your skin color. From blue to red, more crystalline, and then back. And then looking first at the mirror directly in front of you, you hear it shatter. A cacophonous noise in front of... a cacophonous noise assaulting your ears while you watch this mirror that's directly in front of you. And then following after the first one on the left, the one on the right. And they all float in the air, almost as if there's a magic force holding them up. Until the first one starts to move towards you like you're a magnet for it, and hits you in the chest. And you pull it out quick before another one, and then another. And then another. Until your body is stuck full of shards of glass. And pulling them out, watching yourself bleed, you start to peel pieces of skin, looking underneath. And right where you always wake up is the moment where you start to see what's underneath that skin. You wake up in a cold sweat. Remember where you are. And then head back to sleep. The next morning comes. You are all in your small little cabins, your small little dwellings. Yohei, your door, if I remember correctly, you ripped off your door the moment you got there to have a little bit of fresh air in there. However, you all wake up. Why doesn't everybody just give me a little bit of flavor on what you're doing, what you're thinking about this morning, what you're doing when you wake up to get started and get the day going and meeting back up with the group?
Aki wakes up and she's not really a morning person, but she kind of rolls out of bed, and she had gotten some wooden shutters, and she has 3 of the walls in there have windows on them. And she starts opening up all the shutters, and she has some like herbs and plants that she's already started to propagate that she's found around there, and so she's letting the sunlight in, and she starts a little fire on her cooking pit to get some water boiling to make some coffee. I don't know, do they have coffee? They got
Sure.
coffee, right?
You got like a coffee equivalent, sure, yeah.
Yeah. Some magic bean juice, making some magic bean juice. Yeah, that's her morning so far.
Okay, got it.
Is there like a market area to get like fresh fruits?
So there was, the little mercantile shop run by Michonne. I don't think you went in there the first time, but it was right towards the front of the settlement and would be open fairly early.
I'd probably be making my way towards there.
Okay. Okay. Michonne would kind of quietly greet you. Hey, how's it going? Kind of a groggy look in his eyes, but you could absolutely get some fruit or they have a variety of foods there for breakfast.
What time is it in the morning? Like how early we talking?
We're talking not like super early, between 7 and 8. You know, the sun's up for a while. Yeah.
Oh no, Alivar's still dead asleep. Ain't no way he's getting up that early.
Okay, got it. A little too much ale the night before at the shouting sale.
Absolutely.
Okay, got it. So just sleeping Alivar. What about Varric or Milo?
Probably start the day off with some like stretching and more like physical activities, push-ups, sit-ups, that kind of thing. Just getting limber, ready for the day.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna actually wake up and immediately roll over to my notebook and just kind of jot down about my dream, and have it just so I have like a written account as fresh as possible. And then I'm gonna kind of do the same thing, but I'm gonna do mental push-ups and mental and jumping jacks. I'm gonna open up my spell book as I start to go through it and just start to read like what it's about, as I'm about to maybe get some practical use out about what all the things that I've learned so far.
Okay, got it. Okay. So you guys all kind of go about your morning doing your different activities or lack thereof, and a little bit of time passes. It gets to be late morning, and you all find yourselves gathering in front of the gate to talk about what your next step is and what you'd like to do. It's a very gloomy day. It's not raining like it was yesterday, but it's very thick cloud cover. To the point where it almost feels like it's earlier in the morning than it is, because you can't actually see that sunshine coming through. The ground is still soggy from the rain before, so you're still sloshing through the mud to get where you're going, except for right on the main paths. But you all kind of meet out in front of the gate. There are 2 Crowns Guard, maybe standing 20 feet away, who all acknowledge you as you walk by. But you all stand together there, able to discuss and decide what you'd like to do next.
I'm going to walk over and greet everyone, and I have like this large thermos of magic bean juice, and I'm going to coffee, and I'm going to offer it to the group, and then go to the guards and pour them some, and then go back to the group. Real cozy.
They very, very happily take it. They kind of like look around, like they probably shouldn't be just taking drinks from people while they're on guard of any kind, coffee.
You said you gave it to the group as well?
Yeah. I'm not very talkative, but I'm like offering coffee. It's still kind of like waking up.
Milo, he smells it and immediately before it's even out of your hand and into his, his face is into it. He's sipping it as he walks away. Thank you. It just goes off to the corner.
I also made some little, really simple little croissant type things, and I like pull back cloth in this little basket and offer them around. I'm still not really talking.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Alivar's definitely partaking, that's for sure.
Was I able to get maybe some dried meats from the little marketplace?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you could get up to, I think everybody else had gotten 5 days worth of dried meats and fruits. Sean very happily.
Is the puppers with us? Milo?
Oh yeah, he's with us.
Okay. You give him a little nibble of the croissant. You get the treat quick.
How much would those dry meats cost me, the 5 days worth?
5 days worth. Let me think. That was.
I remember that's what Milo bought.
Yeah, that's what everybody. There we go. Everybody had gotten about 5 days. 5 days of jerky was 2 gold.
2 gold.
Well, we have our missing cleric. We have a mutilated goat, and we've got a bridge that's got bandits on it. It's quite the to-do list. So
Yeah.
This is a brand.
So,
Go to
I
the
figure
rock.
out of that, my vote would be to go to the Bandit Bridge
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like the starting point.
rather than a lava beast. I feel like
Yeah.
A hellhound.
Still,
dealing with
yeah.
humans might be a way to build our team together a little bit more
Yeah.
and get comfortable with each other before we take on something a little bit more substantial.
I definitely agree.
Plus, what happened to that other guy?
Disappeared.
He did seem like the crafty type.
What were we talking about? The guy that disappeared?
Garcius.
Garcius?
Why am I like blanking on that? Sorry.
That was the other party member.
The shifty change.
Not an NPC. That's fine.
Tall, lanky, shifty motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Who would I speak to about
That scared the shit out of me. Thank you, baby.
my house?
Flynn wants to make additions to his house.
Who would I speak to about making additions to my house?
Sorry,
So
you know.
there are a couple.
master.
Yeah, there are a couple of carpenters. There's a artisan carpenter and a younger carpenter who is the one who's in charge of making some of the dwellings. But either of them were the two mentioned. Nobody gave you guys any names, but it's a very small settlement. It wouldn't take much to look around. But there are, at this point, because it is late morning, it is got some level of hustle and bustle going on. There are some, it looks like probably the two stonemasons who are giving directions to some of the laborers who are moving stones into place, applying mortar. They're taking the opportunity with the break in the rain to get as much done as possible. So you guys are welcome to, kind of move around the settlement and get some stuff done if you'd like before heading out. We can go back and do the mercantile talk with Michonne if you guys wanted to interact with him a little bit more, or ask some questions, or whatever you guys would like to do. But yeah, seeking out in terms of woodworker, there were two woodworkers who they had mentioned: a dwarf who was an artisan and a young human male.
I'd like to go speak to the dwarf, if that's all right.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Is anybody else doing stuff? I don't want to interrupt what you guys are doing. I know you guys talk about bandits in the bridge.
Let's get our business done first before we set out on any sort of dangerous work. Let's get our affairs in order. If you guys want to set up some additions and get those plans in order, now would be the time to do it. I would say, how far away is this Bandit Bridge?
The Bandit Bridge was to the west.
Is it Velvet Thicket Bridge?
It was on the way to the Velvet Thicket. It wasn't all the way in it, but yes, that is the one
Yeah.
that we're talking about here.
So my thinking is the mutilated goat might be connected to the demon dog.
yeah, that would make sense.
It's a possibility. But
Say, were they? Where was where the dog was spotted and the goat mutilated? Were they like in the same general area?
Silver Sage
the Hellhound. Yeah, so the goat was at the Silver Sage farm, and then the Hellhound was at the Dagamore Lake.
Yes.
And what you guys have heard already is that the Silver Sage Farms is more to the northwest,
Mhm.
to the northeast, up and to the right. The Dagamore is off up to the northwest, which moves more towards back towards the river and where that ends up. The goat farm is a little bit further. It's about 15 miles northeast. And then the Dagamore is only about 5 miles to the northwest. So there is a bit of distance because you would have to go diagonally
Okay.
the other way.
Oh, okay, so
So just seeing like the landscape and what we might know. Actually, is there anybody who knows best about animals? or
In terms
got
of who
any.
you guys have seen so far.
Yeah, I was like, I'm
Yes,
asking the
me.
group. Does anybody
Oh.
know? Does anybody know much about like nature and if
Yeah,
if something
I have,
might be able to get over there, if they might migrate that far to do that to a goat? I guess
mean,
maybe
I
they know that the goat farm's there. I don't.
I say, but to like a single goat, like
I know, right? It seems weird.
I mean, they big goats, but
And how far away was the Bandit Bridge again?
Yeah, I was just gonna mention that one. That's 10 miles about due east. Or sorry, west.
West. Got
Due
it.
west towards the
Weast.
river.
He meant Weast.
Yeah, west. It's west.
Diane Weast. We're going out, Diane Weast. All right.
Wait, so was it east or west?
It is east.
What?
No, fuck.
It's west. 10 miles
West.
west.
West towards the river. West.
A lot of words thrown out there, and I was like, oh
Yeah.
man.
So the bridge. All right, let's review. The bridge is to the west, about 10 miles. The goat farm is to the northeast, about 15 miles. Daggermore is about 5 miles to the northwest.
so are we
Okay.
going?
Final
to-
answer.
Are we going to the goat farm or are we going to the
Uh,
bridge? Oh, we're going to the bridge.
I think we're going to the bridge first.
Yeah.
I vote the bridge.
Yeah,
I
But
too.
I'm not going
I
to
am on
just
Team
say,
Bridge.
"Hey, let's go." I'm not the leader of this group. Stop looking at me like that.
it goes over- yeah, what does the bridge go over? What is it crossing? The river?
It's a river. The river's down in a little bit of a canyon, not like super deep. We're not talking like Grand Canyon or anything. But it is a narrow part of what is otherwise a very large volume river. So it's very fast moving in this spot. But it is the shortest spot where you can cross. So a bridge was built there to get over to the Vellum Thicket specifically for mostly loggers. But yeah, that's what's going on there.
I too
Um,
vote the bridge.
Is it far enough? I mean, is it? I know we like rehashed this a few times, but it's close enough for a short walk, or should we get transportation?
Depends on how fast you guys want to get there. Yeah.
You said
Yeah.
10 miles, right?
10 miles.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck! Let's go.
I'm
see
about
our-
to
buddy
walk back
Fred.
over to the stables and procure the same cart and animals that we had this
Yeah.
following
There
day.
you
You
go.
said
Oh,
how much
yeah.
was it the other day?
Well, we
It
got
was
a
till-
discount,
Yeah, it was 2 silver the other day with a discount.
but we could go see Red. I do have coffee left over and those
Mm.
croissants.
Bribery. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy, what's up? Ooh, and then like, let's say I still have, if you're cool with it, still have some like sugar cubes left over that he
Sure.
gave me last time for the
Oh yeah,
horse.
that's right, for the treats for the horses. Sure.
Yeah.
So you guys want to go to the stables?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Let's do it.
Pretty cool with that? Okay.
So that's easy enough because it's the closest building to where you guys are. Lorena is already out, and she's kind of moving some hay into the stables, like moving a wheelbarrow and tossing it over to each of them. Red is already back outside. He's doing the same thing he was yesterday. He is kind of leading a horse, kind of training them. Looks like a younger one he's trying to break. But you walk up and you get that smell of barn and pasture again. You can smell the horses. It's like that mixture of hay, and you can hear some flies buzzing. But it's also like kept very dry. You walk in and it's just a nice reprieve from all the sogginess. But Lorena's there tending to the horses. She looks over and kind of gives everybody a smile. Needing some more transportation today, I see.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Well, looks like everybody's a little hungover from their time at the sale last night. I'm glad you all had a good time and got everybody back here safely. Also, I do appreciate the return of Runner and Green. They are back to being well fed and spending a little bit of time resting in the stable. So I appreciate that. What will you be needing?
We're wondering if we could get that same cart as yesterday and some horses.
Sure. Yes, that's fine. So we'll be looking at be needing it for the day, or is this a longer trip?
Probably probably just for the day. Maybe
I'd say
open roll. What do you guys think?
I'd say it might be a longer trip because 10 miles is quite a way to the bridge.
I'm also
Okay.
curious to how much it is to buy some of this stuff.
Like maybe buy
We're
it,
gonna be in town. And
Just
we're gonna
like
be
pull
traveling
out,
a lot.
Buy it,
Yeah.
yeah.
lease it maybe.
Well,
Yeah, leasing may be an option. That's a good one.
Say, because if we just all pitch in and outright buy the damn thing, like,
But
Good to
we
go.
don't have
It might help.
horse.
Yeah, she kind of has a smile on her face. It's like, I'm willing to talk about what you'd like to pay for a cart and some horses. Usually we're here at the settlement we're just kind of renting them out for anybody who needs them, but I could be persuaded to sell what we have here and maybe get some other horses from Mirosa to replace them.
And that being said, though, when we are in town, we would need to board the horses here because we only have those humble huts. We're not fit to really home horses there.
Not yet.
might be taken care of here at the stable.
Well, I'm sure we could perhaps then arrange a discounted rate for stabling them here if you're purchasing them outright. That would make up for the loss in the actual horses and cart to rent out.
Well, what about a lease? Because since we're here helping the settlement, we don't know if we might be summoned somewhere else, and then we have 2 horses and a cart that we have to leave somewhere. I think a lease, maybe a long-term lease, would better suit our needs for now. What do you guys think?
What's your offer then?
Wouldn't mind hearing prices on both.
Yeah, true that.
Roll a persuasion check.
Me or Milo, everybody?
For whoever would like to roll, one of you can.
Can that be for a help on hers?
I'll roll.
Yeah, so to say, you guys would just both.
I'm gonna
talking
give
to her
hers
about
help
it.
then. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna roll 16 plus 6.
So 22. Okay.
Did she get advantage?
Yeah, was that with advantage?
Because that was
No,
with
I
help.
just rolled. That was my first roll.
Yeah, there you
I'll
go.
roll again.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not as bad. It's not as good. It's 5 plus 6.
5 to 6. Okay, so 22, which is 22 is pretty good. So she goes, normally the cart and the horses together would be about 175 gold pieces. So if we wanted to say do 25 gold pieces per month for a few months while we get the settlement up and going, I would say that's 7 months from now. Seems like a pretty fair price.
Would it be a monthly payment?
Sure. Whatever works best for you, I'd be happy to take weekly. We could do 5 gold a week or 25 gold a month.
Sounds good.
We can do monthly. That's 5 gold a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
That would work out.
I'm down with that one.
Is there a deposit, or is it just like on trust? Since we brought
With-
back
with-
the runner.
Yeah, with that persuasion trick, she says, well, not necessarily a deposit per se, but I would hate to be handing over a horse or 2 horses in a cart rather without anything to speak of right now. So I would prefer the first payment be right now, so that I'm not potentially losing out on all of this. This is I'm kind of going out on a limb here. I don't even know if you all are just gonna make off with these.
Oh, we definitely
horses
appreciate
and
it.
carts.
Guys, can we just afford it outright?
Yeah.
I want to kind of take everybody off to the side.
How much
we
was
lease
the
it.
full price?
175, I think you said.
175. Yeah, basically 75 each for the horses and 25 for the cart.
So
Let's
I got
see.
24.
You've only got 24 gold.
what the fuck?
What?
Hey, man.
What'd you buy?
My lifestyle is rich.
You
All
bought
right?
all
Man's-
the
man's a
luxury
wizard.
upgrades.
I gotta do stuff. I got things to take.
Yeah, that's the
cash.
wizard life.
Yeah, always poor.
I can afford it.
My mom's sending money.
can-
Okay, it just hasn't gotten.
God.
Oh god.
All right, so can we all afford it except Milo, who clearly can't?
Yeah.
Willing to give?
I, yeah.
How much are you willing to put in?
Well, why don't we just split it 4 ways for now, and then
How much is it going to be per person?
what
Like
was the total
44.
cost?
75 gold.
175 divided by 4 is what?
It's like 44.
Okay, that's 44 GP, and then is it an additional 25 for the cart, or was that?
No.
Oh no,
Point.
sorry, yeah, 175 total.
Okay, yeah, let's just do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, we can yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in.
Okay,
It just seems like a better idea than leasing it. I hate.
says the guy
Yeah.
with no.
Yeah, the poor
Yeah.
person would say that.
Yeah.
He like hangs his head, like walks away, and like kicks a rock. There's something that's on the floor. And he's just, I'm trying to help. I just.
All right, so we go back to Jesus Christ, Lynetta, Lorraine.
Lorena.
Lorena.
There you go.
That was not like in character, by the way.
Wow.
And offer to pay up front for them with the with the agreement that we can still board the horses and park the cart there. You see how she feels
So,
about that.
Do
And
you
then
guys?
for like a monthly boarding payment, even if that would, help sweeten the deal.
And would it
I don't
help?
expect her to just take care of them for free.
Do you guys advertise? We can get
Whoa.
your
Slap
picture
something
just
on the
right
wagon.
on side the cart and
I-
drive
I-
around this area.
I mean, I have a sign
The
out front. That's
farmland?
about it. Yeah.
Hey, a mobile sign.
Don't
on
have much
both
of a
sides of the
marketing
cart.
department here. Yeah.
Free
I mean,
monthly would be great for you.
she's like, 175 gold. That is enough for me to kind of maybe hire one of the woodworkers to get over here and build some more stables. I can probably go and get a couple more horses from Arosa. In fact, Red's been wanting to go out and see if he can find some wild ones to bring back. So, I'm happy to take the money up front if that's good with you guys on the price. I'd say, let's say that maybe for the next couple months, maybe the next 3 months, you can board them for free. But after that, we can talk about some contract and some more
Sounds
permanent
like a
prices.
Sounds
Yeah.
great.
Sounds
Wonderful plan.
Thank you.
Right, so 44 a piece. Is it?
Yeah.
Or all right. So let me take out 4. Remove
Inventory.
Kachao.
Fine.
Ink.
Can you do like a
Rickstone's
nested
watching them
inventory?
pull the gold out of the bags, like over their shoulder. Just
Oh, what was that question?
I was just wondering, like, if you go, can you go below? Like, can you go negative? Like, could we have Milo go like negative, however much gold?
On the currency? I don't think so. It might, but I don't
My
think
low
so.
end debt.
Yeah.
All right, 44 pieces. Is that what we're taking out?
44
Yep.
gold pieces each. Yeah. And she goes, give me a couple minutes. I'll get Red to help, and we'll bring him around front.
Sounds great. Thank you.
And you guys wait a couple minutes. She brings out the 2 horses that you guys had ridden the night before to the Shouting Sail.
are those like the best horses? Did we pick our
Yes.
horses?
Yeah, those horses were tight.
It was a
I mean,
green and
they-
runner, right? Or
no, the green and
No,
runner
those
were the
ones
2
you
you guys
saved.
retrieved. These 2 you guys didn't really ask their name or give them any kind of name.
I want to ask what their names are.
She goes, right. This one is Brown, and this one is Rock.
All right, we're
Rock.
gonna have to
Brown
find
and
I
rock.
love it.
somebody is a
Sorry,
creative
she goes,
owner.
sorry, Red warned you. We have very simple names here.
We're gonna name one Dwayne and the other one Johnson. What do you guys think?
She goes, feel free to rename them. That's just easy things we call them to try and remember.
I kind of like push Oakley forward to kind of get to know the horses a little bit, smell them out.
They kind of
True.
stomp around. Give me an animal handling check.
Ah, hey man, I'm not doing it.
But you are though.
Too late. You already said it.
I'm gonna give them some sugar cubes if I can help Milo with his animal handling check.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you advantage on that then.
There you go, buddy.
Oh wait, I don't want to use that. Never mind.
Oof.
It's just a straight roll.
Just
7.
a straight roll. You get
Yeah.
no. You're getting advantage for the horse side of it. She's feeding the horses.
7.
Oh my god.
7's not low enough that you know that
One
there's a
bite.
fight started between the dogs and the dog and the horses.
My buddy. No.
But Oakley gives a little growl. They you know the horses start neighing and giving a little. You gotta some stamps
Scamper.
on the ground. You gotta pull him back to make sure he doesn't
Easy,
get hit.
Oakley. Easy. We got a long day before. We got a long day today, all right? And you know what? And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull out some of the jerky
Okay.
and then like give it to him.
He happily takes it. Kind of spends a
Yes,
second.
reward the dog for growling at the horses.
Good boy.
Okay, so you guys now are the proud owners of 2 horses and a cart.
Sweet.
Yay.
I yell shotgun, hop up in the top, and say, "Let's get this show on the road."
I would like to. Well, actually, I guess Yohei. We'll see if Yohei wants to drive.
I was still trying to talk to that dwarf to make additions to my house.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, totally. Varric, you had some additions too. Did you want to talk to him as well?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna say I already made mine. Is that cool?
Sure.
It's
Yeah.
just,
And if you guys, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But when I
No, no.
woke up, I used them.
Shutters are super easy. We'll say when you got back, you saw him. Hey, yeah, we'll do it for the younger guy because it was just Shutters. Okay. Anybody else want to go talk
Yeah,
to the
I
dwarf?
had Jarrell do it.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, got it. So
I
Varric
mean, I
and Yohei-
do, but
you're poor.
We're gonna go talk to him.
Yeah,
Have a
poor.
conversation with the guy. Okay.
I'm
it's-
gonna like try and hitch up the horses, get everything ready, or as much as I know. Inspect the cart.
Okay, got it. So Aki, Alivor, and Milo hanging by the cart. Yohei and Varric, you guys spend a little bit of time looking around. It's kind of like I guess there's not much, places to look, and just kind of, poke your head around some of the different paths. And you see back around the front side of the wall, there is a dwarf. He's got like a deep dark red beard, long hair with a ponytail with 2 braids, like very ornate. He's got it almost looks like it's leather armor that's kind of been converted a little bit to have different pouches and pockets on it. It's almost got like an apron to it. It goes down to his shins, and you see a belt that rather than having like daggers, it's got a hammer. You got spots for nails, and he's just kind of hammering away, putting 2 large pieces of wood kind of together on a joint. If you guys want to approach, he's just kind of sitting there doing some work.
What was his name when she had told us?
Nobody had given you guys his name yet.
Oh, okay. I guess in Dwarvish, I'd like to call out, "Hail, friend."
Okay. In Dwarvish back, he says, good to hear that. It's not very common out here. And he kind of turns around to look at the 2 of you and sees Varric standing by your side and switches to common and says, you must be the newcomers then.
Yeah, we are. Just here to see if we could get some alterations to our housing situation.
Yeah, those are kind of lacking. I
Just
understand.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. What do you need? We've got some time later today. I'd be happy to throw it together.
Myself, I'm just looking to get a sturdier door and a like an oven or kind of a fireplace situation going.
Sure. Yeah, easy enough.
Yep.
I can do the fire pit myself for the cooking, but I'll make sure and have one of the laborers bring the stuff over. It's easy enough. They've done it before on some of the bigger buildings. Yeah, we'd be happy for that. I've got, and he kind of points to his house over there. I've got a kind of a collections box. The list of prices are on there. You can just go drop it off at any time. Anytime you want to just drop off a note, say what you need. You're happy to deliver that and drop off the gold. And I'll make the request happen when I can. But pretty simple system we've got here. Not too much to worry about in a settlement this small.
Sounds good.
I'd like to let him know that any improvements made to my house, I do not want new trees chopped for. I'd like reused wood.
Little bit of a tough request to fulfill out here, but I can understand and appreciate. Kind of looks up and down. And then he says in Dwarvish, especially for one of the stout folk. And then back. No, good.
I recently removed the door from my building. I was hoping that maybe you could use that door to build a countertop in the back of my building.
Sure, that'd be easy enough. Makes it easy on me. There's the recycled wood right there.
And then I would like 2 windows in the sides of the building, but no shutters or anything, just the wood removed from that.
Okay.
And if at all possible, the wood used from that, I would like turned into a couple of stools.
Okay. And he's at this point he's like, all right, I guess I got to take out my notepad. We're getting to the point where I can't just remember. And he starts writing down a couple of stools. All right.
And then
All right, same
I'll
deal
pull
for
out-
you. Just
I'll
drop off the
pull out
gold.
10 gold pieces and just give it to him directly.
Oh, great. Okay. Fantastic. I'll add it to the pile.
Did you guys catch his name?
No, I was going to ask him his name before we left.
Okay. He kind of looks you up and down and says, two very different sites in front of me. Glad to see that there's some working together happening in the Empire here. Can't imagine that you two have a similar origin, though. What brings you out here together?
I was called here by a messenger bird from the Empire. They asked me to look into this new settlement and maybe establish a trade route here and certain things alike.
Yep, I was also served the Empire. Just notified that I would be heading out here in service of the Chantry.
And both of you, are you happy about that post?
I would say so. Chance to explore, see something new.
There's not a lot of water near here.
Yeah, well, you're a dwarf. I don't know why you want that in the first place. Well, either way, whether you were chosen to serve together or you chose to do it yourself, it's good to see people working together in the Empire. I'll make your changes. If you need any additional work, just let me know. Like I said, you can drop them off at the box if you want.
I'm sorry, my name is Varric. I didn't happen to catch your name.
Yeah. That is Wolgren. Wolgren Flinthide. And Varric, and what was your name?
Yohei Deepdelver.
Yohei Deepdelver. Named for the sea, I guess, huh? Well, wish you all the best of luck. I got to get back to this. It's a long day ahead of me.
In Dwarvish, I'd like to say thank you.
This is you're welcome, friend. In Dwarvish.
I'll head back to the group.
Okay. Everybody gathered at the cart. Is there anything anybody else would like to do in the settlement before heading out?
Kind of head over to Varric and kind of, hey, can I talk to you for a second? Off to the side.
Sure. Yeah, of course.
How often does the Chantry communicate with other agencies within the Empire, within Yeah, within the Empire.
As needed, I guess. Why?
Do you mind keeping my presence here maybe on the hush?
Yeah, we could do that.
Can we overhear this?
How far away did you guys step?
Enough to
Aside?
try and keep it between us.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Okay.
was the whole point of taking him to the side.
I'd say roll a perception check with disadvantage. Just insanely. high.
Okay. So with this, oh, good lord! All right, let's get a second one. All right, yeah, I'm not hearing shit.
You can hear a little bit of talking, but it's hard to say.
I would like to go to the mercantile and get some rations.
Okay.
For a few days.
Okay.
I guess I'll just do the 5-day rations that everyone was.
5 days, the standard 5 days of jerky
It's jerky.
5-day jerky.
for
Good
two
goal,
cookies.
thank you.
Okay. Michonne says, "Hey, friend, new person again. This is my lucky day. I get to meet new people every day. Best job in the world." Gives you 5 days of rations.
Okay.
That Michonne, man. That guy. Not sure about that guy yet.
All right, shall we?
Yeah.
Head out,
We
everyone?
shall.
Oh yeah.
So you guys head off to the east. Oh, I did it backwards again. You guys.
Yeah. Oh,
To the west.
West.
So fucked up over these directions right now. We went back and forth so much.
Heading
To
out
the
to the
west.
west.
to the
To
west.
the west.
I
Heading to the west.
spell west, and I was like, "Weeds."
Heading to the west.
Headist.
No.
I wrote headist. Headist. Like
Just-
HEADEST.
Just be on the lookout for group names. Remember, as we're going through this, like, you know how they had the Mighty Nine and all that kind of stuff. You know, it'd be like the Pawns of Diane Weast or the Weasters or something. Gross.
Headist.
So you guys head out to the west of town, and there's a very slight path here. Knowing that the bridge was, for the loggers to get across, that there's probably not a ton of people from the settlement who have made their way to the bridge, but enough that the cart isn't in danger of like being destroyed. It's pretty bumpy. It's not like a road or anything, but the horses are strong enough that you guys are able to get by okay. So in leaving the settlement for the first time, it's still very plains-like for the first little bit of the journey. How are you guys, like, give me like a marching order, or how are you traveling? Is anybody off the cart, just to the side? What's it look like when you guys head out of the settlement?
I'm up front of the cart. Driving, I guess.
Okay.
I figured we
How
could do.
how quick are we moving? Like walking
and-
pace?
I would say a little faster than walking pace, but
Okay.
it kind of depends on how you guys want to command the horses. There's some level of control over how fast you're moving, depending on how much you want to push them.
And is this a did we get that nice covered cart?
This one in particular is not covered.
It's
No,
not covered. Okay.
it's not covered.
We'll have to get that covered on the way.
I'm gonna have to fix
when
that
we
shit.
get back.
I agree. I
Hey,
agree.
you can pay for it.
Okay.
Oh no.
There's room in the back for, well, not back, I guess, because there'd be 2 up front, and then 3 of us in the back with the pup.
Yeah, I'll be kicked back in the back of the wagon.
I'll be
Okay.
sitting in the back.
get it.
Honestly, I'm gonna let Oakley just trot until he starts barking at me. What is that? Him? Is he already wanting it back?
Jesus
On
Christ.
you.
let me, yeah, that's Scooby. Hold on just a second.
That was perfect.
That was
It's like,
so-
damn, dude. Jack does that
It's like-
shit all the time, man.
he's
He's
like,
supposed to
"Man,
go,
I'll
but
play
then he's like,
Oakley,
nah,
man."
I'm gonna sit. I'm not going no more.
Okay, Okay,
We're
got
at
it.
the beach.
So we got okay, and all right. So Oakley's in the back there, or sorry, trotting on the side. then.
Trotting on the side, yeah.
Trotting on the side. Okay. So you guys start to move out of the settlement, and it's still just that gloomy day. Right away, once you get outside of the cover of the buildings, you feel a light breeze too, making it pretty cold day. But the humidity is still there just a little bit, and it's got this odd, like it's kind of this mix between a mist in the air with the breeze going, but it's got a very almost an ominous feel to it as you start to ride through the plains area towards your destination. I need somebody to give me, I guess if it's Aki who is driving, give me an animal handling check for the horses.
Okay. That is a 19 plus
Damn rolls.
3.
Yeah.
19 plus, so 22. Okay, yeah. So you can very easily decide how quickly the horses are going. You could probably gain a little bit extra speed with that high of a roll if you wanted to try and get there quicker. But yeah, it's a very successful. I guess with this being your second time, especially having had these two horses the night before, seems like it was a good fit to have these two, and you are, making your way safely through the plains. There are, the typical animal noises that you'd hear, but it's not like thick forest. There's a lot of crows and birds that would be, picking off agriculture. You see a hawk, every probably 5 or 10 minutes flying around looking for rodents on the ground. Not too many trees around. There are little, hills here and there, but you're still kind of in the grassland area. So for this first section of travel, I need somebody to roll me a D8. Whoever wants to can roll a D8 and let me know the result.
I vote Kendall does it.
All right, let's see what happens. Looks like a 3.
3? Okay.
It's the worst one, man.
You immediately, everybody roll initiative.
TPK.
The earth opens. Meteor destroys the weapon.
No, for the first little bit, after you get out of the settlement, that cloud cover starts to break just a little bit, and it still looks pretty. I mean, as far as the eye can see in the horizon, there's a lot of clouds, but you guys do catch a little bit of break, and the clouds open up, and you get a little bit of sunshine for the first time since the day before. So it's a little more comfortable. Burns off some of that mist. The humidity gets a little bit worse, unfortunately, but it's nicer than kind of the biting cold that you were dealing with before. So the first part of the journey is nice clear sky, or nice at least patch of sun that you get on this otherwise gloomy day. Yeah.
No, we love doom and gloom, or at least I do. Alford loves it.
Okay, got it. Any conversations on the way, or is everybody just kind of trudging along, getting in the mindset for what comes next?
I would say something, but I know it'll instigate a response. Yes.
Tell us more about yourself, man. What did you come to this area exactly for again?
Just a simple bard here to bring light and entertainment to the area.
You said
Maybe.
Light and entertainment?
Well, I guess you could say not specifically light itself, just mainly entertainment. And if there happens to be coin in the process, that is much sought after as well.
Money is very important. That's something that I'm trying to make myself, as you've seen.
In
yes, we
dire
can
need of.
tell. Yes.
Yes. I keep trying to, talk to my mother about an allowance. She never responds to those kinds of letters anymore.
Nice.
What do you do, mothers? Ah.
Just for a clarifying question, what is Milo's age?
He's 17. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what I had.
Oh. A wee child.
I'm just a wee boy.
I didn't realize that. Oh god.
He's 17.
Oh,
Well, we need to make sure that we're making some money then, yeah?
yeah. So you can't be relying on mother
Mama.
too heavily.
Seems like in the small settlement, though, Aki might have you beat with the entertainment vibe.
Nah. Just
Well, show
getting
us something
warmed
then.
up, you know?
Show us something.
All right. I guess I can give it a swing. So I'm gonna pull out my loot and attempt.
Do you need like some some beat or anything like that? And then I kind of like brush the rim of my wizard's hat and snap my fingers, and as soon as I snap, you just hear like the lobe just coming in. Just a nice little funky bass to hi-hat, snare in there.
Did you say snare?
Yeah, there's a snare. So beware of the snare.
Oh jeez.
Oh my.
Wow. Roll 1d4 psychic damage for that one.
Oh
You roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a performance check.
no. All right, here we go. Ready to embarrass myself.
I try to make the drums as much like
God.
his music that I did before.
I'll say with Milo giving you some rhythm section backing, I'll give you advantage on the roll.
Oh, thank God, I need it. All right, that didn't help much. I got a 14 to my best.
14. Okay, that's not bad though. You play a nice tune. It is I guess what. Give me a little description of the tune. Is this something from where you're from, or what kind of music are you playing here? Something just light and fun?
Yeah. It's not quite Elvish style of music, but it's reminiscent. Like you can hear the slight Elvish tones because with me being a half elf, I like to incorporate both Elvish and human music into each other.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then what I'll say with that 14 especially, everybody in the group except for Yohei feels very connected to the song. You all kind of really vibe with it, and it makes you all feel very comfortable with him playing in the cart.
You said everyone?
Everyone but Yohei.
Sorry, what?
Oh.
Everyone but Yohei. Sorry, Yohei. It was very.
Oh,
It's not that you don't like it. You just don't get that. It is a good song to you. You do enjoy it, but it's not that like comforting feeling. That kind of very home. That feeling of home that everybody else gets a little bit of.
I'd like to be like up front in the car, like smoking.
Oh, nice. Okay, got it. You got some pipe tobacco from the Menagerie Coast there, dried and brought with you on the trip. Okay. Anybody else doing anything at this point, or just moving forward?
driving.
I think we're just moving forward.
Okay. I will ask: is anybody keeping an eye out? Is anybody watching around, or?
I am. I would
Oh,
keep an eye out.
I'm
I
playing
definitely
music,
am.
so I'm not.
Steering.
Tell Oakley, hey, ears up.
Okay. All right. So give me an animal handling check. If it's over a
bet.
17, then Barrett can have
There we
advantage
go.
on the perception check. That's got to be a high one for.
Would
just
he
a
would
10.
he just have it not advantage? I guess. Yeah, never
He's
mind.
not a familiar, so he doesn't get the help action.
Yeah.
Just as a default. But like, if you roll.
But what
high-
I'm saying, like, he would be just kind of on his own perception. It's a 9. Would he be on
Nope.
his own perception anyway? Like, would he kind of just start barking at stuff off the side like a dog would do, right? Like if he.
And
heard-
your animal handling roll was a 9.
My animal handling was a 9.
Yeah, he definitely runs out front and like kind of
Okay,
goes
cool.
and sniffs around.
Okay, cool.
Um,
That he's just off leash now. That's what's happening.
What I'll say
Got
is
it.
that's the intent.
Okay.
Yeah, Barry, go ahead and give me a perception check then.
Ooh, that's not looking good. That's a 6.
Nope. We're gonna die.
It's the music is nice, and you're keeping an eye out, and you're usually very, very attentive. And it's not that you're not today; it's just that this tune is kind of catching you more than you expected it to, especially
Yeah, boy.
given your past. This is a little bit more distracting than you thought, and you kind of you're keeping an eye, and like you've got a little bit of a routine of kind of just like scanning the horizon, and you're still doing that, but your brain isn't really logging what you're saying. So yes, you don't really see much.
I guess since I'm driving, should I do a perception check as well? Because like
I would say you'd have to be focusing more on like attending to the horses and,
Okay,
and
okay.
guiding them along.
all right, cool.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll say that at this point, on the 10-mile journey, you guys have traveled about half the journey. We get to the middle of the day, back to being gloomy. The clouds have covered the sun back up. Oakley looks like he's kind of getting a little bit tired. Dogs aren't really made for endurance, distance trekking.
As soon as I see it, like I whistle him over, and I wave a little bit of some of the jerky that he's been eating in the air.
Okay.
Right? Be like, come, and I do it like I wanted come to be like his like get over here. This is like now thing, so I want to support
Okay.
it with some help.
So what's his dex?
Oh shit. 14.
14. Okay, so let's
Yeah.
see. Give
plus
me just
two
a
mod.
give me just a dex check for trying to jump into the cart while moving.
Oh no. Oh butters. Oh no. So plus 2 is gonna be an 8. 6 plus 2.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Can I help him? Can I like? Oh, big boy.
Yeah.
So
you
if
can,
I haven't, do they know what he looks like yet?
you can give a full description. I know you described him as a mastiff, but I don't think you gave a full
He's
description.
technically he's a mastiff, I guess, but he's a Bernese Mountain Dog.
Yeah, sorry, that's right.
Yeah, he's a big tri-colored,
Oh, jeez.
big fluffy Bernese Mountain Dog. So he looks
Mastiff
like a
and
Saint
Snap
Bernard.
Lock only.
He looks like a Saint Bernard, but he's like black, white, and brown. Big fluffy.
And
puppy.
he does like a run up to when you show the jerky and he jumps up and he gets up to the top and his back legs kind of slip off and he's like
No.
I'm trying to like grab him. I want to just grab him.
and he does that thing where he's like because you like grabbed his leg wrong and you're like, oh no, I didn't hurt you, I was trying to help you. And he's like, I hate you, I don't hate you. That's real sad for a second. With that,
we
Oakley
get him
is in
into the back of the
Yeah,
cart?
he's in the cart. Yeah,
Wait,
he's
so
in
is he a Mastiff? Is he a Saint Bernard? Or is he a Burmese Mountain Dog? I'm so confused.
He's a Bernese Mountain Dog. Yeah,
Okay.
that's
So he's black.
that we're classifying as a Mastiff.
Okay.
for the stat block.
Okay.
With that, for the second part of the journey, everybody go, or not everybody, somebody in the group, go ahead and roll me another D8.
I'll do it. Fair warning, my rolls are trash.
And while you do that, I'm gonna take just like a quick, 60-second bathroom break.
You were not lying.
I told you, my rolls are horrible.
Mhm.
Boys. Everybody roll initiative. You say everyone's going to go potty.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some real quick.
I saw you come back and then we'll start laughing. You're muted.
Yeah, I just came back and literally everybody's gone. I was like, oh, all right, bathroom break for
Yeah, I was
everybody.
just throw on my flannel. This gets kind of cold.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nice.
Oh, now who's cold?
What else you want?
Oh, if you want to turn off, you can. I was just hot after going to the bathroom. It's so hot.
Did you guys pick up on what he rolled? Was it bad?
I think it was a 1.
It was a fucking 1.
Man, I wish we had that like Critical Role charity thing that they did when I think it was during campaign 2 when they got Nat 1s. And then he got money for a charity. Yeah. So some sponsor gave money to a charity on a Nat 1. I mean, like, oh, so they got to cheer during a Nat 1. It wasn't fucking terrible, you know?
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, I want that motivation to get Nat 1s because
How's our
it's awful.
stream doing?
Do.
This music's giving me anxiety.
Good.
I like.
1. So...
I almost sent you an X. I was like, when it first came on.
Just from the music? Oh no.
Yes. Fuck you. I'm trying to find. I know you sent the Twitch link. I'm just curious. I wanted to.
It's twitch.tv/jcroak.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
There we go. I put Oakley in the general thingy. That's my puppy. Because I can't have a corgi. Obviously, it's not a threatening dog, and
You can't have a corgi. Why?
because I have 2 of them and they're off now. All they do is bark all the time.
All they do.
One person. We're frozen.
Yeah, they're huge.
Okay, everybody back. I just wanted to say it was a very funny moment for me to come back after I had left and everybody's here to nobody being here at all.
Hey man, nature was calling and we were all feeling it.
I guess this is good timing then.
Where did your day go?
Okay, so with a natural, I heard a natural 1 on the D8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh no. Go grab the battle map.
So, what you guys are going through, and at this point, it's the second half of the journey. There has been a lot more trees. You've moved from like very plains heavy to much more. It's a little less stable ground. You're kind of having to move around a little bit more. The path curves around a little bit more, and there's more tree cover. And about an hour past the halfway point, about maybe 6 or so-ish miles in, I'll say up at the front, the group starts to hear a very low.
Oh, Jesus.
It's because of the low perception rolls, it's just off. We're probably about 20 to 30 feet off to the right side of the cart. And you listen. And it gets a little deeper.
Does anybody hear that?
You said 20 to 30 feet?
About 20 to 30 feet, very close.
All right, so can I kind of like extend my hand out and I'd like to, like, you see like a black ribbon of ink spiral off of the tattoo that was the dragon as an inkling flies out and becomes like a little blot, max range 30 feet, and just does a perception check.
Okay.
Of where the
Yeah,
sound,
go
I
ahead.
think the sound is.
Sure. Yeah. That works. Totally. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
And they have a terrible perception, I think.
Uh-oh.
I can like it's forest area, right? So like might bounce between the trees or something like that. Okay. Yes. That's gonna be a 6.
Oh, match the 6 from before.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good stuff.
I will say that, and do you see through this inkling? Is that how that works?
I can. Yeah. It's my
Okay, cool.
it's my my familiar.
Oh, specifically. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So it's just regular familiars. Okay, got it. So what you see as your little inkling kind of darts around from tree to tree is it's kind of moving in a little bit of a curved path to get towards, seems to be towards in front of you guys. But there is a large-ish creature, bigger than Oakley, at least one moving through the trees. You hear... with the inkling being a little bit closer, you hear them layered on top of each other, kind of. 2 of these things are likely there, and it's at that point where the group sees 2 adolescent owlbears. One of them with a dark gray set of feathers, the other lighter gray with brown and white. They break the tree line in a charge. Charging towards the 2 horses on the front of the cart. And with that, let's roll initiative, guys.
Yeah. Let's do
Right.
it.
I'm gonna turn the camera off, switch over to the battle map. I gotta change something over just
Gosh
over
darn it.
real quick. And
Oh,
everybody
I
roll
do-
initiative.
Can I use my inspiration? No, I
Yeah,
already
you
rolled it,
can use your inspiration for initiative.
even though I already rolled it.
Oh, no, not if you already used it.
Okay.
Oh God!
Before you roll it.
Damn it. What are my rolls?
Okay.
I know, right? They're fucking cool dice, though.
Very
Good
cool.
job. Over. Complete total team kill.
At least I know I'm not alone on these horrible rolls here.
Dude, it's been consistent, man.
I've
I don't
got
think
Bear
anybody's
right
really
beside
rolled
me.
beyond like a 10. On a
No, I don't
natural.
know.
No, she rolled a 16
I
earlier.
would say,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
Hockey's been
yeah.
killing it.
It'd be the one.
So
Yeah,
she's
Varric,
only.
Varric, the fact finder over here.
She's always going high.
Okay, gotta get your cart set up here for you guys because you bought a cart today unexpectedly.
We did.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna have
these
a
foundational things.
I'm gonna have a nicer cart on the battle map than you guys actually have, but I will print a more accurate one before the next session.
Well, I'm gonna.
We
print
can just
some
have a
flames
nice one,
right
you
on
know.
the side of it, like going across the wheels.
Yeah, just give us the
That-
nice one.
My theory behind that is I'm 17.
That makes sense now.
Yeah.
It's like getting those monster trucks or whatever, the fucking big ass Chevys with the Mac tires on it.
What are we talking about? Chevy? Big guy?
Yeah, it's gonna be
Douchebags.
driving
We're
the
talking
cart and
about
making
douchebag
fake
talking.
car noises and
Whoa,
shit.
whoa, whoa! I have a Chevy, and I am not a douchebag.
No, of course not.
And my penis is not little.
Oh,
As
Well
we're
then.
talking about, listen.
The truck says.
so your truck wouldn't be a big one; it would be a small, economically sound one.
No, it was the S10. With the
Oh yeah, that's fine. S10s are tiny. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't take
It
up
was
the
the
entire
first
fucking lane.
Here they did the round body. And then my big truck was not lifted, like my full-size Chevy, because it was like a hauler. Like it helped me for other shit.
All right.
Well, that's the same as the background. Okay.
Oh, is it?
I think. Pretty sure.
I don't know. How do you see the whole background? I only see it like in the little gaps of the screen.
Okay.
Hello, Josh.
Hello. I was on the wrong screen. I was supposed to have my HD cam on the whole time. I was like, why is my face still on there? Oh, because I said the video. All right.
I have to make that bigger, right? There's got to be a way.
Right.
Oh, full
I
screen. Oh, you do it?
I do that.
Ah, all right. Cool.
There we go. And
Is that Zorlin's cart?
This was originally from the Commanders campaign, way early
Probably
on.
for that too. That's cool.
There we go.
Oh shit! That's the same cart. It is fixed now, or was that the?
Oh yeah, that is fixed. I fixed that this week. All right, so we got 2 owlbears coming up, and
McDonald's.
most importantly,
You're gonna love it.
this. Okay, so did anybody have an initiative roll over 20? Uh-oh.
Big old yikes.
Negative.
Big yikes indeed. How about 15 to 20?
It's asking a lot.
Boy,
Oh!
Oh no. Okay.
I'm a rogue's at.
Oh, you guys. Okay. How about 10 to 15? No way.
We got 2?
Got 2.
Okay, so who had what?
I
Go for
have
it. 12. I think I had a 12 as well, actually, +2.
Okay, which of you has a higher dex?
I have
I have
a
a 12
+2.
next year.
Oh, so you have 14?
I have
Okay,
15.
so-
Yeah.
Higher than this.
So Milo has a higher dex?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go Milo then Yohei. All right, 5 to 10.
7.
Hey, that's.
I got a
that's
5.
I got a 6.
7, 6, 5.
Oh man.
That is not a good sound.
All right, well, start creating your new characters, everyone.
Okay, well that's good.
Should we roll for second stats like now or?
It's gonna. Oh boy. I made that TPK joke earlier it was a joke, so we'll see how it goes. Okay. So
No, we got this.
Where's everybody at?
All right, so I had Yohei and Aki in the front. So Yohei here, Aki here on top of the cart. I had Milo and Varric and Alivor in the kind of back area. I also need...
But
Are we
everyone's
still
in the cart,
technically
yeah?
considered in the cart?
Yes.
Okay.
Because of the low perception rolls, nobody really had a chance to do much before all of this.
And it'll take 5 to get out.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit.
Okay, so with that, the first owlbear is going to go. Charging out, it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and it's going to attack the horse.
Oh.
Oh, not our fight. We just paid.
My
for
baby's
those.
milk money!
Yeah. And this
Wait,
is
no,
Brown, so
no,
it's going to attack Brown.
Okay.
It did get a natural 1 on its first attack, so it goes in
Oh.
and it's charging forward and rears up and tries to bite at the horse on its neck. And the horse sees it just in time to kind of back up and dodge the first attack. In anger, seeing that, it takes its claw and swipes up to the other side of the horse. And that one is going to be a 14, so that's going to hit. That's going to be 15 points of slashing damage. I need to check something real quick here.
Well, guys, we had 1 horse now.
Jesus.
It's okay, Milo. You didn't put money towards it.
Oh, yeah. So,
So, real quick, you said
Financially
he rolled,
prudent, succeed.
he rolled a nat 1 on his first one.
yes.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
So, via my poetry of misery, whenever you Never mind. Disregard. It's me or now.
Disregard? Okay, got it.
Is the
So,
horse 5 feet of me on top of the cart?
huh?
Is the horse within 5 feet of me on top of the cart?
Yeah, he's in front with me.
Yeah, I'll say because you were in the front. Yeah, that's within
I
5
want to
feet.
burn my reaction to apply protection to the horse.
Okay, and is that like a minus?
You roll a
roll?
disadvantage.
Okay, all right. Let's see what it is then. Okay, so that was a 9 to hit. So, give me like some flavor on what you do to push away the owlbear's attack as it's about to. That attack would have killed the horse. So, what's the flavor of how that looks that you stop that owlbear from killing the horse?
Well, when I see kind of the owlbears break the tree line, I was gonna say I wanted to move in front of the horse anyways, so I was thinking I just kind of hop in front of it with the shield out.
Okay, got it. All right, so that is the first one's turn. The second one got a 16, so it is up next.
Oh god.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And, oh, it's got 40. Great. 5, 10. That one is going to go up. Seeing Yohei jump down and start to engage the other one, it is going to attack twice at Yohei. It's going to come up, and after you kind of block off the attack from the other one's swipe, this one comes up and tries to get at your shoulder with its beak, trying to clamp down onto your armor. And that is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, you're able to dodge out of the way. You feel its beak kind of grab and scrape over your armor as you turn away, knowing that could have crunched down and broken some bone very easily. It's going to bring up its claws for a swipe attack. That one's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Okay. So this one, it takes its claws and swipes across the front of your armor. And normally, if somebody didn't have armor, this would literally tear them open. But your armor takes the claws, scraping across as the owlbear makes its attack against you. Not able to pierce the armor. That is going to be its turn. Milo, you are up next.
Milo.
And if you guys need a different angle, I also have kind of that original one we had from a couple weeks ago when we tested combat that I can switch to as well.
Oh, I didn't see that. I wasn't there for that.
Is there any way to see the opposite side of the cart? I can bear or to zoom in maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see here. See if I can go lower on this.
I'd almost prefer you to zoom in than anything else. Yeah.
I don't think I have that ability.
Okay.
I'd like to cast Bardic Inspiration for Milo. What? Why are you chuckling at me?
Oh, metal sounds. Oh, he's changing the world. It's like fucking Doctor Strange.
Fucking music! Fucking music! Ah!
How's that?
That looked way better. I
Is that
guess I
better?
like it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's do that then. We'll just
Now
keep it.
which one's me?
You are back here, sir,
Okay.
and I got this little panther for Oakley.
Yeah, all right. And where is Blot right now?
Blot would have been probably about like over here behind the trees. Blot would have been looking for them in the trees, so we'll put Blot right over there.
Okay. Can I move? All right. Where was Blot again? Sorry.
So I
Here, let me get a better one.
or would it have to be my turn?
Blot is right there.
I'm gonna bring Blot in to wrap around, like just spin around the owlbear's head that's attacking the horses. And
Okay.
as it's doing so, I'm gonna cast from it and just whisper. Hold on, just 1 second before I actually cast this. No, it doesn't say anything. So as it like spirals around and its head, I'm just gonna say your feathers look quite frumpy and awful today, and cast a vicious mockery
Okay.
as the ink comes around.
Okay, is that save?
It is. It's going to be a Wisdom save of 14.
Wisdom 14. Okay, that is a 14 exactly.
Meets it, beats it.
Yep, beats it.
Poop. I want Inkling or Blot to go away as far as he can.
Okay. It took about, let's see, we're there 5, 10, 15. Right here, 5, 10, 15. It'd be 20 to be flying around its head. So we'd be able to move like 10 feet out. So you'd be able to go here or here.
If I do that, I wonder. Oh, yeah, back kind of the direction that's closest towards us. The trajectory
Towards
that's
you?
closest
Okay.
towards us, yeah.
So that would actually, you could go there. With the movement. I'm assuming it's a 30-foot movement speed for that.
Yeah, but I don't really want to cross the other guy. It is 30
Okay.
feet, flying.
So
I don't want to go within 5 of the other guy.
don't want to go within 5. So that would be where you'd have to go.
Okay, there we go. That'll work.
Got it. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Yes. What was my action? Bonus action. I am going to bonus action dash. I'm going to bonus action dash and make to where the distance between Yohei and myself is. I'm going to bonus action dash back to where the distance between myself and the first owl bear that is attacking the horses is 60 feet.
60 feet. So you're going backwards then? This way?
Backwards. Max
Okay.
range. 60 feet between
So
me and the
5,
owl
10,
bear.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. You could get all the way back to the last square.
Let's fucking do it. And that should be my turn.
All right, Yohei, you are up. Varric, you're on deck.
Actually, that was just my movement, so I still get a bonus action, right?
Yes, you do still have a bonus action.
Okay, no. Nothing. Got it.
Okay, got it. All right, Yohei.
I'm going to attack the one that's right in front of me.
Okay.
With my battle. I guess free action, take my battle axe out. That was fun.
Okay. Yeah, totally.
And then I'm gonna attack with my battle axe.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
I got a 1.
Ooh. So you go to swipe you're using your axe. You go and swipe down your axe, and it is already trying to attack you with its claws that it was swiping at. So it actually takes its claws and pushes away your axe. Very, very intelligent move for an animal that just kind of is going for brutal attacks, but it's able to push away your axe as it swings down. Anything else?
I believe that's it.
Okay. Varric, you are up next. Avalor, you're on deck.
Alright, I am going to come around the back side of the cart and get as close as I can to the first owlbear.
First one. Okay, so that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, the other way.
Oh, the other way around? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Here we go. We'll call it 5. 25. 25. Actually, 30 feet will get you right up on it with Yohei. You could actually go... well, it's not quite flanking. You'd have to have a little bit more to get flanking.
Okay. As I'm coming around, could I cast Hunter's Mark on it?
Yeah, absolutely. And is that a save, or does that just hit?
It's just on it.
It hits,
I just
okay.
have to concentrate.
Cool.
And then I will make an attack with my glaive.
Okay.
Is there any way I could cast Bardic Inspiration on Varric?
I don't think you guys can do Bardic Inspiration as a reaction, is it?
As a bonus action, so
It's a
no.
bonus action. Yeah, gotta be on your turn.
Oh, so was I
Okay.
not able to cast it on Milo then?
Right, yeah.
Oh, sorry. That's why you chuckled.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that is only got to be on your turn.
Okay, my bad.
So I
That's okay.
rolled a 24 to hit.
24 absolutely hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage on that.
Smack him!
So that's 7 for the glaive attack, and then Hunter's Mark. So 1d6. So 10 total.
10 total. Nice.
Come on, you paladin. I know you got it. Use it. Where's those divine smites at? I want to see them.
So you go in with your glaive, and as it's looking at Yohei trying to push away his axe swing, you see an opening right kind of behind its shoulder, and you take it and you just stab the glaive right in after casting the spell Hunter's Mark as you're running up, and it gives a loud just kind of as you hit it, and it starts to bleed out of that wound. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's movement, bonus action, and action.
Okay, got it. All right, Alivor, you are up next. Aki, you are on deck.
All right, so I'm gonna move out and kind of back up a little bit
Okay,
to
back here.
create a kind of more at a diagonal angle, kind of towards that tree.
Okay.
That way I can still be within range of the owlbears, but still at a safe distance.
So that's about 20 feet. Did you want to go further than that, or is that good?
How far am I from the owlbears?
So the farthest one is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You're 50 feet away from the farthest one.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Right there's perfect.
Okay.
And then how is that the one that just got smacked? How is he looking?
That was a pretty big wound. I mean, the glaive went deep, and it looks like it's kind of limping a little bit after it. It was a pretty good hit. It's got some blood coming down.
All right, so with that, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on that one that is hurt.
Okay.
It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw
Of
of 14.
14. Okay. That one is a 9, so it fails that save.
All right, so it's gonna take. All right, so it's gonna take 3d6 damage.
Ooh, nice.
Oh hell yeah, that's a 12.
Oh wow. Okay. Cool.
And also, if it's still alive, it has to use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Oh. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. And what? Give me what that looks like. How do you cast this in whispers, and how does that like surround the owlbear?
Shit, let me think. So it's gonna.
What did you
So I'm pretty much just gonna like reach my hand out and like it's kind of like mumbling under my breath, and then like a light breeze goes towards the owlbear, and it just starts encircling like kind of not really a tornado, but a mini little cyclone around the bear, and it's just
Okay.
hearing all these like terrifying, like creepy horror movie whispers on it and whatnot.
Okay, got it. And Yohei and Varric, you can almost hear these whispers as if they're muffled coming from the other side of a door, or just this kind of darkness surrounding. And it just starts making these kind of growling, and it kind of makes this now after getting stabbed and having these dissonant whispers. It's going to use its reaction and move its full 40 feet away.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you
Oh,
would get
yeah.
one. Yeah, for
There
sure.
we go.
So before I move it, that's 5 feet. Go ahead and I would say both Yohei and Varric could make up.
I'm not going to use mine.
Okay, got it.
I rolled a 19.
19 hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
So that is 15 total.
15 total. Flavor that fatality, man. How do you kill
Hey,
it?
there we go.
As soon as it tries to run away, I'm just gonna thrust with the glaive and catch it in the rear as it was trying to run away.
Okay, and you get it just right to where it stabs it, and you could tell that like you push in and then pushing deeper, and you hit some vital organs as it just kind of gives this shriek, just this loud guttural cry that echoes through the trees as it falls to the ground dead. As it falls, you hear answering back from the trees and even louder.
Oh,
Fuck.
Mama's
All right.
mad.
Oh god. All right.
Babies.
So, is it still my turn?
It is still your turn, yes.
All right, and then as a bonus action, I would like to cast Bardic Inspiration on Yohei,
Got it. Bardic
since
Inspiration.
he's right up there in front of me.
And is that a D6 at this point?
Yeah, it's a D6.
D6, okay, got it. Yohei, you got that D6 Bardic Inspiration. Okay. Aki, you are up next. What are you doing?
Just a recap. We still have the other one. The other Alkin is alive.
It is, yes, and it has not been
there.
hit yet.
Okay, so I would like to, since I'm still driving the cart, I would like to get those horses out of there and move the cart. I'm not sure what my movement speed would be for that.
I'll say on the cart, it will just, for now, we'll just call it half of your movement that you can move it in any
Okay,
direction.
so 15 feet. I would like to move it behind the, like forward and behind. Does that make sense?
So you want to move it up this way or
Yes.
back that way? Up this way,
Up
okay.
that way, and then like pull it around the side. So that maybe
Okay.
the horses are like kind of behind that tree.
5,
if I
10,
can.
15, so we could get up like there. But I
And I
will
like-
say that if you do that, the horse or the owlbear would get an attack of opportunity on the
Oh shit. Okay, then can I move the horses and the cart to where I can hit that thing with the cart? Because I wasn't able to roll perception earlier, but I ruled because I was driving the cart. So maybe like I charge forward and then like kind of pull the reins really tight to the left and make that cart like swing to the right and smack that Alkin.
Yeah,
I'm
totally.
sorry, owlbear.
I get what you're going for. Give me an animal handling check for giving that command to the horses.
Okay. Fuck. That's a 6.
A 6? Okay. So we'll say that you're trying to get them to go, but because of the attacks happening, not able to get them to move to make that happen. It won't use your action. You'll still have an action if you want to use your action, but you're not able to get them to move.
Okay. Then I will. Attack. Okay. I guess I can attack that owlbear with my longsword.
Yeah, you could jump off. You could jump off of the cart and go attack it. Sure.
That's what I'm gonna try to do.
Okay, he jumped down, moving in front of the owlbear. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Shit. Okay, that's a 12. I rolled a 12. And then in my long sword, where would
Gotta
that
go to your inventory and
Sorry.
click on it. Click that left stick. You gotta click the box.
Oh.
You gotta equip it. Now go back to your actions.
Okay, so what do I do now?
So it'll be this number plus.
Plus the 5. So that's a 17.
17 definitely hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage for that.
Okay, 1d8 plus 3. Yay. Fuck. That's a 4.
4 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 1
okay.
plus 3. That's
Ooh,
4.
okay. So you guys see as Aki tries to wrangle the horses to kind of position them to move the cart, but they're too afraid to move at all. So she jumps off of the cart with her longsword, swinging away, able to slash across the face of the owlbear, and you can feel like it slices through flesh. Then you can feel it hitting the beak, moving to the hard substance, So it doesn't quite get as deep as you wanted because it was hitting that already chitinous beak of it of the owlbear. But yeah, you do some damage to it. It's got a cut on its face. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I would like to. Well, actually, I don't know if I can do a reaction now. Can I?
Reaction would be like in response to something.
Okay. Then nope, that's it for my action. I guess I'll like. Actually, I'd like to move away from it.
Okay. Which direction?
Like half. Behind it, 15 feet. Actually,
So
I'll go back to the horses. Since
Go over to the horses?
Attack it. I want to go back to the horses.
Okay.
Up on the cart.
So that would provoke an opportunity attack if you move out of its melee
Oh
range.
fuck. Okay. And I'm gonna move away from it towards your hand.
Towards my hand. So like back around this way,
Yeah.
but still in its melee range.
Yeah. Or I
Okay.
want to
got
get away from it.
it. So you take an opportunity attack if you're moving away from it at all, basically.
I'm taking away my opportunity of attack.
No, it could use its attack of opportunity as a reaction against you if you move out of its melee range.
Okay. I still want to move out of its. Do I?
Okay.
You should stay within 5 feet of me
Oh.
while you do it.
Okay, never mind. I don't know what to do.
That's okay. If you want to, no, it's totally okay. So, you would totally be safer if you backed up because you would be farther away from it, and the attack would not hit. So if you go back up on the cart, you would provoke an opportunity attack. If you stay right here, you're within 5 feet of Yohei, but you wouldn't provoke that opportunity.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay next to Yohei then.
Okay, got it.
Sorry.
No, that's totally okay. This is first combat of the campaign. So, okay, so with that we are out of the top of the initiative, or back around to the top of the initiative. You guys all hear this even louder running out of the woods. Mama Owlbear sees what is going on and has entered the initiative order. Mama's coming. Mama's coming.
Fuck.
So with that, we are back up to the top of the initiative round.
Is she charging at us?
She is, yes.
Can I use cutting words as a reaction to her charging?
Well, she's moving. It's not her turn yet, though. She's
Okay.
not like it's she rolled pretty low on initiative, actually.
Okay.
So this one is going to go next. It is going to go for the closest thing to it, which is Aki. So it's going to turn and swing at Aki.
Okay. Then now can I use cutting words as
Now you can use cutting words.
Okay. So as a reaction to a creature that's not immune to being charmed, that I can see within 60 feet, if it makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, I can spend one use of Bardic Inspiration, roll the die, and subtract the numbers of the creature's roll. I can do so after the roll, but before knowing the result.
After the roll, but before knowing the result. Okay, got it. Okay. So they're going to get a 13 to hit.
So now do I roll a d20?
So it'd be a Bardic Inspiration die. You can use that if that doesn't meet, or if that does meet your armor class.
It'd be a 1d6.
Okay, so roll a 1d6 and we can subtract that from the attack.
A 1.
A 1, okay. So then, does a 12 hit?
My armor class is 13, so no.
Okay, so that one was enough. What do you tell it? Well, what are the cutting words you tell this owlbear as it attacks you?
Oh, I'm going to tell it that we are not. 1 second. I'm going to tell it to cease its attack. We're not hostile.
Okay.
We're merely reacting to your attack.
Okay, just
So,
kind
like,
of yell at it.
communicate that to it.
Okay.
Like, stop.
Okay,
Or
that's
not
enough
like
to
the
for it to be distracted and on that attack. As it comes at you with its beak, you tell it that, and it kind of goes just off to the side as it almost goes. It's going to bring up its claws for its second attack against you.
I'm gonna burn my reaction to impose disadvantage on the roll.
Disadvantage? Okay, got it. So with disadvantage, that is a 9 to hit. Does a 9 hit you, Aki?
No.
Okay, got it. So that will be another miss. As Yohei, what does that look like for you defending her this time?
Kind of the same situation. Just kind of lifting up my shield. I know I'm kind of short, so it takes a lot of arms to throw it up as high as I can. But
Okay, got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Milo,
like French.
Milo, you are up next, and then Yohei, you are on deck.
How far is our mama bear?
Mama
my
bear from
location?
you is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
Well, if she attacked me, is she closer now?
75, 80.
The younger one.
Oh, the one in front. Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
You are 80 feet away.
80 feet. Can I split the difference between the two and get within 60 of both? I want that apex.
Oh, for sure. So that would be, let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That would put you within 60 of both.
Okay. Where's Blot?
Blot's still over back here.
Okay. Does it take my bonus action to move him? Or is it just a thing?
I think it takes a bonus action to command them. Or no. If it's a familiar, they just take their turn right after yours.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. And then I can do things. Yeah, gotcha. I would like to. I'm just gonna straight up cast. I can see where your cubs get their hideous figure from. Vicious Mockery on the Mama Bear.
On the Mama Bear. Okay, got it. And what was the save on that?
I think it's a Wisdom 14.
Wisdom 14, okay. She fails with a 13, just fails.
It's a 1d4, I believe. Let me double check. He's 1d4. That's a 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay, alright, 3 points, man.
I like it. Disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Okay, got it. Okay, anything else for you, Milo?
That was movement, a little bit of movement. That was an action. I'm actually, oh man. I'm going to move back to my last location and I'm going to bring, yeah, I'm going to move back to my last location. And then is Blot next?
Blot would be next, but it did take 30 feet to get out to where you're in between the two.
I'm going to bonus action dash back then.
Ah, got it. That will work. We'll be back there where you were, and then Blot can go next.
I'd like to get Blot right in the center between all three of me, the owlbear, and Mama Owlbear. So pretty much where I was standing before, I think.
Okay, so
Just
5,
about.
15, 20.
Yeah.
Like right about there?
No, can I get closer to where I was standing before, and that
Like back here?
to the other area, other direction?
Oh, this turn
Yeah,
you mean?
towards the center. Yeah.
I gotcha. So that would be the max distance.
Okay, let's go there. And that's it
Okay.
for me, I think.
Okay, got it. Yohei, you are up next.
You want to move me up 5 feet onto the other owl bear next to Aki?
Yeah, there you go.
I want to do attack from the battle axe.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
Do I attach the bardic inspiration like whenever I want?
Yeah, you can use it for this. So you can do it after you do the roll, but before you know if the roll hits.
Oh, I can do it after the roll?
Yeah.
Oh. Does a 17 hit?
So you can... 17 is what you get. You can make the bardic inspirational roll after you know the result, or sorry, after the roll happens, but before you know the result. So if you want to add to the 17, you can.
No, I'm not going to use it then.
Okay. 17 does hit, and go ahead and roll for damage.
I want to apply my divine smite to that.
Oh boy. Okay. Go ahead and roll some damage.
2d8. So there's the 11 points of slashing damage with the battle axe,
Okay.
and
That's big.
and 15 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, so 26.
We love Divine Smite.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. Hey, flavor that fatality for me. How does this look as you step up besides Aki and kill this thing?
Ciao.
So as I step up and block the last attack kind of with my shield, I see an opening as I kind of swing up through with the battle axe, applying my Divine Smite, which is almost like a watery glitter to my axe, as it just kind of goes right through its head.
And then you swing down, and it's just this loud hollow as the head just falls to the ground. It doesn't even have a chance to make any noise in pain or in surprise as the head just kind of clicks a little bit on the ground as the beak closes involuntarily with muscle movements. Anything else?
Yeah, I think that was 5 feet of movement to get to where I'm at.
It was. That was it. Yeah.
You want to move me 20 feet diagonally toward the mother bear?
So like 20 feet towards that way, kind of over by Blot.
Yeah, I'm trying to like cut it off almost.
Okay, got it. Yeah. That puts you in the line of travel for the owlbear.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. Varric, you are up. Alivor, you are on deck.
How far is the mom from me?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 feet.
Okay, let's see. So I'm going to use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark onto the mother.
Okay.
Then I'm going to make a javelin attack.
Okay. Throwing it.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack with your javelin.
Oh, baby, that's a nat 20.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage for me on that.
Oh, shit roll. So that's going to be 11 total for the javelin.
11. Okay. So it as the mama's ring just kind of, you take your javelin and throw it like perfect Olympic form, and it goes and it hits it right in the shoulder as she's running. But she's just so big. I mean, it's like trying to shoot, a Kodiak grizzly with a little rifle. Like, yeah, it hit, yeah, it did damage, but she's still barreling through.
Let's see. Where am I standing? Oh yeah, no, never mind. I see myself.
You are, yeah, right there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Okay.
Yep.
Got it. All right, Alivor, you are up. Aki, you're on deck.
All right. How far am I from Mama?
From Mama, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're about 65. You're a little farther.
All right. I'm going to move up next to Blot,
Okay.
like kind of behind Blot,
Sure.
keeping Blot.
So 5, 10, 15, kind of right there. 20
Yep.
feet.
Perfect. And then that puts me within my 60-foot range, does it?
It does, yeah.
All right. Then I am going to do the same thing with Mama Bear. I'm going to reach my arm up and cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level
Ooh, okay.
on her. Still a Wisdom saving throw of 14.
Wisdom 14. All right. So that got a dirty 20 for this roll. So she does make the
All
save.
right, one second. Well, all right. So, well, go back. So it's still gonna hit on a. So on a successful failure, target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. So it's gonna. So, damn. All right. So it's gonna take 5 damage.
5 damage? Okay, got it.
5 psychic damage and doesn't move away.
So you can see it get hit with this javelin, and then you cast your spell, sending that same dark energy towards the owlbear, and you can see it kind of go into its ears as it digests it, and you almost see like a little bit of blood kind of go out and get on the feathers right outside, but it shakes it off as it continues to run forward, having just seen both of its owlbear cubs getting killed right in front of it. It is in a rage, moving towards everybody.
Sweet. All right, and then I still have section. All right. Who's where? All right.
So we got Aki there, Varric there, Yohei. There's you, and then there's Milo back there.
Okay. All right. That's actually that's going to be all from me.
Okay, got it. Aki, you are up. What are you doing?
How far is Mama Bear? Is Mama Bear still on like the outskirts?
40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. About 70 feet away from you on the outskirts over here.
Okay, I would like to move within 30 feet of her.
So, how much movement do you have? I think you'll have to dash to do that.
I have 30 feet.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that would put you still 40 feet out.
Fuck. Would dash use one of my actions?
It
Wait,
would
I'm
use
on the
your
cart. No, I'm not on the cart. Fuck.
Yeah, we had you just by Yohei.
Damn. I don't have any. No, I don't at third level. I don't have any.
China hasn't added any spells to her spell list. As a third level bard, she should have spells.
Wait,
right?
I have Misty Step. Can I teleport?
As a bonus action, you can teleport, yeah. To answer the other question, yes, you have full access to the bard list. You don't have to learn them like wizards, so...
Yeah, you should have.
I should have spells?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So if you want to use Misty Step, that's totally fine. After this, we'll or on break would be a good time to prepare the spells. But yeah, you have
Sorry.
no, it's okay.
I just looked at her spell thing and was like, oh, dude, she's
I
got
was
no
wondering
spells.
why I didn't have any fucking spells. I was like, that's why I attacked with my katana earlier. Okay, I would like to move within 30 feet using my Misty Step, and I would like to play my Pipes of Haunting.
25. So Misty Step is 25. So that puts you 15 feet in range. And what do the pipes of hunting do?
You must be proficient with wind instruments to use these pipes. They have 3 charges. You can use an action to play them and expend 1 charge to create an eerie spellbinding tune. Each creature within 30 feet of you that hears you play must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you for 1 minute.
Okay. Yohei is just out of range.
And then if you wish, all creatures in the area that aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed on the saving throw.
Okay, got it. Okay.
A creature that fails the saving throw can repeat it at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success.
Okay.
A creature that succeeds on its saving throw is immune to the effect of these pipes for 24 hours.
Okay, got it. So what was the save?
What?
DC 15 Wisdom.
Sorry.
DC 15 wisdom. Okay, got it. So it fails with a 9.
Okay.
So it is now frightened of you and cannot move closer to you. And it
Scared
has,
enough to go away.
yeah, and it has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you are within line of sight. So that very much slows it down on some of its abilities. What kind of tune do you play to enchant this owlbear?
I play a really creepy, eerie sound. It almost doesn't sound like pipes. It sounds kind of off key, and it's really grating to the ears. Kind of dirgy, if you will.
Okay. And everybody else hears it, although they don't have to make the save, and it's almost just it makes everybody feel a little more ominous and a little more nerve-wracking in this fight, hearing these pipes of haunting. Anything else for your turn? I think that's movement, action, and bonus action.
Yep, that will do it.
And the item said it can repeat the save on the beginning of each of its turns or the end?
A creature that fails a saving throw can repeat it at the end of each of its turns.
End of each of its turns. Okay,
yeah, ending the effect on itself on a success.
So that is, it cannot move closer to you, so it is going to have to move around you if it wants to get anywhere. So it's going to go 5, 20, 25,
35, 40, and it cannot get to anybody.
I don't like that. Get him away from me.
I was just saying, hey now, where are you going?
So,
It has to use over 40 feet of movement to get around Aki.
so she stopped it from attacking this turn, but it is going to use its dash to get up right here next to Yohei, who it just saw
Cut off the head of one of its owlbears. Can't do anything on its turn, though. And so we're going to go back to Milo. Yohei, you're on deck.
Only living bad guy is Mama Bear, yes?
Correct.
All right, I want to move max 60 feet from her.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 back there.
And then I have
Go
a
5 more
question.
feet.
So
Yes, sir.
the way that I'm reading this is from a familiar standpoint. I can only cast magic from touch.
Correct.
Okay, so I can't cast Vicious Mockery from...
Correct. It would have to be something that is like a melee.
Actually has touch. Got you. All right, so that doesn't work.
I think like Shocking Grasp, I want to say, is like an example of that.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so I'm going to move... Well, I guess it would be after, but I'm going to go ahead and hit her with Vicious Mockery again. So,
Okay.
both your babies are dead. Maybe you should just join them.
Oh, God. All right, and that's Wisdom.
14 save, and I don't know why I'm gabbing dice.
Got a natural 20 on that roll.
This
Unfortunately. So the words unfortunately don't cut the owlbear all that much, considering she's an animal in a rage.
The rage is strong. I'd like to move. I'm gonna move Blot up on top of the wagon.
Okay. We'll go right there on top of the wagon. Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it for me, man.
All right, Yohei, you are up. Varric, you're on deck.
And it's like right up on me.
Oh yeah, it's right behind you. You turn around and you're just, oh shit.
Yeah, go ahead and turn me around so I can attack with my battle axe.
All right. It kind of stares you down and gives a
roar at you.
I got a nat 1 again.
Oh no! Shit.
Bardic Inspiration, but not for that one.
Damn it! Oh yeah, it doesn't work for that. Huh? What about my normal ins? Oh, I didn't say it before the roll. Never mind.
Yeah, you gotta go before the roll.
No,
okay.
he said he rolled a nat 1. Oh shit! 1 second. All right, so since he rolled a nat 1, I have Poetry and Misery, and it says whenever you're an ally within 30 feet of you rolls a 1 on a d20 for an attack roll, or an ability check, or a saving throw, I can use my reaction to soliloquize and regain an expended use of my Bardic Inspiration feature.
Okay, so you regain your Bardic Inspiration die off the back of Yohei's 1.
What does that mean, and how does he do it?
Yeah, what's it?
Soliloquize it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't. So he rolls a nat 1 and I'm a vault. So I'm just like, oh, the poor little thing, and it inspires me, just the pure failure of his attack. I'm like, God damn, that's some good shit right there. And then I get that my Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, got it. Yohei, anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
That's it? Okay, got it. Varric, you are up.
How is it looking right now?
It's not slowing down. It's taking some hits, but it's still going. Your javelin's still stuck in the side of it, but it is still moving pretty quickly.
Okay. So I'm going to pull out the glaive and get up close,
Okay.
just within 10 feet of it.
okay.
That would be 10 feet.
And then I will bonus action Channel Divinity, and that is going to be Vow of Enmity. Choose a creature I can see within 10 feet and gain advantage on all attack rolls for a minute or until it drops to 0.
Oh shit! All right, go ahead and roll with advantage then.
that not pop up? Looks like I rolled. What the hell? Okay, 23.
23, yeah, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Let's see. So far that's 17, and then I'm gonna burn a first level spell
Woo!
to do
Yeah.
Divine Smite.
Do some extra damage there. We got melee weapons lighting up left and right.
It's 2d8 for that. So that is 23 total.
Oh shit. Okay. So you go in, and it's kind of the same thing that happened before. Yohei is going in for an attack and engaging the owlbear, which gives you an opening to go in, and you kind of reach underneath to its chest and give it like an upwards thrust into its torso. This time it rears back and a loud yell as it just like stabs up and makes a huge gash under its arm that just looks like it's open. You can see the tendons and muscle underneath, and it looks real hurt now. And you and Yohei kind of going back and forth engaging these things. You guys are fighting pretty well side by side and able to get some good hits in on these owlbears. Anything else for your turn?
No, I think it's everything.
Okay, got it. Alivor, you are up, standing near the mama owlbear. What would you like to do? Aki, you're on deck.
If I put some distance between me and it, will it opportunity attack me?
You are just out of opportunity attack range.
Okay, so I'm going to back up kind of where the dog is.
Smart.
Okay, it'd be about 20 feet to get back there.
Yeah, hello puppy.
My dog dies, I kill you.
It's all right. I'll keep. Oh, I got your dog. Don't worry. And then I'm going to. You said that thing's real hurt.
It's looking pretty bad now. It's definitely got a couple of wounds, and now has a couple different effects on it as well. Still looking, occasionally looking over at Aki with a frightened look towards her.
Okay, let's. All right, we're gonna cast Vicious Mockery on this.
Okay.
On this. Oh, so Wisdom saving throw of 14.
14. Okay. And that is a 12, so that is going to be a failure.
So schmack, and I'm going to schmack it with 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And as I whisper, say, "Just die, ho."
Okay, got it. And it now has disadvantage on its attacks as well. Anything else for your turn?
So Aki's up there. No, I'm good.
All right, Aki, you're up.
Okay, I would like to cast Thunder Wave on Mama Bear.
Okay, so I believe there's that hits an area of effect, right? It's like a 15-foot area in front of you.
Yeah, 15-foot cube.
Okay.
And she was
So
in
you can move forward and kind of you've got the distance to angle it to where it just hits Mama Bear.
Okay. So sorry, I just have this like open in the tab. I was looking at the spells. So when you cast this spell using a spell slot of second level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for each slot level above first.
Okay. So what level are you casting it at? You'd have a first or second level where you're at right now.
I'm gonna cast it using second level.
Okay. So, what is your spell save DC?
And
14.
14?
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's a Constitution save.
Constitution save.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I was trying to find it. Sorry.
That's okay. It's at disadvantage with its vicious mockery hit. That is going. It has a pretty high con, but that is only an 11, so it is going to fail.
Do
So
I
go
roll?
ahead. Yeah, roll damage on that. That's going to be a total of 3d8.
Does everybody within 15 feet of that have to do the same thing?
No, it's a 15-foot cube, so where she's at, there's enough room that she can kind of angle it to only hit the owlbear.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll. You said 3d8.
3d8 damage, and that'll be thunder damage.
Okay. That is the one. Okay, and then I need another one. This one.
Yep.
So 2 3s and a 2.
2 3s and a 2, so a total of 8. Okay. So, so you can see as you're moving towards it, it kind of averts its gaze from Yohei and Varric, and looks at you in this scared, frightened look. And you move up and you start to cast Thunder Wave, and this just literal thunder kind of extends outwards from you, hits the mama bear, pushes her back 10 feet as well. And she is looking even more hurt. That one kind of like stuns her. So now she's got wounds all over her. She looks stunned from the thunder wave. She's frightened of Aki, has Hunter's Mark. She's looking like she's on her last leg.
Would that trigger attack of opportunity?
It would.
Am I, can I
No.
use another spell
You can only use one spell per turn,
per turn? Okay.
but you moving them back pushes it out of Yohei and Varric's melee attack range, so they can roll attacks of opportunity if they would like.
I
Yeah,
rolled
no.
a 23.
I got a 20,
But
23 also, I'm pretty sure.
let's go.
Okay, so it only has 6 hit points left. So tell me what it looks like. The three of you combined get this kill because Aki, you are doing this spell, and the thunder extends out for you. Give me a description of casting the spell, and then Yohei and Varric, what does this look like as you kill this thing together?
So I kind of like put my hands out, and a thunderous wave kind of shoots out from my hands and like rolls towards it and like pushes it back, like almost like a gust of strong wind, but with this really loud, booming, thunderous crack.
Got it. Okay, and Yohei and Varric, it's starting to move away. You both see an opportunity to swing your weapons at it to kill it. What does that look like?
I'm thinking high and low.
That's what I was thinking too.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, come down with the cleave from the top.
Jump.
Got it. And it's this crazy moment where Yohei goes down, swings his axe down, and actually cuts off one of the legs of the owlbear as it moves backward, leaving an opening for Varric to come down, stabbing over the top of the head and pinning the head down to the ground. As it gets pushed, so it's kind of like pulling on the glaive as he sticks it through, and the thunder wave pulls it the rest of the way and actually tears the body so that it cuts through and still falls backwards with its head split open in two, talking like Demogorgon, like half open face as it gets pushed back with thunder wave.
Oh yeah.
And with that, everything is dead. The owlbears have been killed.
Damn.
Yeah. That's that teamwork right there.
Fuck yeah.
That was finishing off combat with a 3-person kill. That's awesome.
Ain't nobody take any hits either, did they?
Nobody took any damage. No.
I don't think so.
Hell yeah,
So-
nice and clean.
The mama
The
bear
horse is
had-
still alive.
the mama bear had its turn next. So had you guys not killed it on those attacks of opportunity, it would have thrown out some serious damage.
Maybe at disadvantage.
That's true. That's true. I should say it might have.
I was gonna say I had some tricks up my sleeve
Got
to
some stuff.
hopefully mitigate as well.
Had some reactions already, I think.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well then I spoke too soon. It would have tried to throw out some damage.
It thinks it can hit my 21 armor class.
With that, with those two bodies, the owlbear bodies, I'd like to go up and scavenge them and see what I can find. Maybe
I also wanted to see if I could get some skin.
I'd like to-
Harvesting.
Harvesting, yeah. Okay, cool.
Harvesting.
So let's do this. We're about halfway through, so let's take a 15-minute break. I will get my harvesting handbook ready to go for when we come back, and we can figure out how you guys got up these owlbears.
Cool. I love your face.
Real quick, Josh, I have a question for you.
Sure.
In my spell slots, since I use both Misty Step and that Thunder Wave, would I check those boxes?
Right, and I believe Misty Step is the second level, so you can mark 2 second-level spell slots that you've
And
used.
so then
Exactly.
I
Y'all
still
got
have 4
second
first
level
level
spells?
slots, so that means I can use four
Yep.
of my first level spells, or
Correct.
use a first level spell 4 times.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And make sure to add from your prepared list stuff that you can cast right now.
Okay, alright.
So you
Cool.
can-
All right. So it is 3:43 p.m. Pacific time right now. We'll call it 3:55.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys in a few.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
I did
I'm
have
back.
one extra question
Oh, what is it?
regarding Oakley and his training. Do I get any counts for the fact that I probably lived with this dog for a long time and have trained him in the past?
Sure. We'll say that if you want to use your bonus action to give him a command, standard companion stuff.
Okay, gotcha.
It,
That
you
was,
know,
I was
and
like just commands in general. like-
sure. We'll say some. We'll say some basic
Basic.
ones for now. You know,
Basic-ass
basic dog
commands.
ones for now. And as you do some more training, that can expand, similar to how we
Yes,
do it. in
yeah.
T&T.
I didn't want to have no control and then him just getting capped like straight off the beginning.
Yeah, totally.
Being
Yeah,
super
absolutely.
sad. Just real
Bonus
sad,
action.
man.
Bonus action is. We can totally work with that.
Okay, cool. Right on.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
You smell bad.
Oh, don't want that. There we go.
Hey, can you do a check for me? Do I get cracklies if I'm looking at this thing? Do you hear any cracklies when I do that?
No changes.
Okay, cool. I have a PDF, but I was like, oh, I don't want to change the program. But I just open it in Chrome because doing other tabs in Chrome seems to be fine. So,
Whoa! He like digitized himself a new shirt. It was weird.
yeah, that was weird.
Like that.
It was a dope ass shirt though.
Oh yeah, Corey Kenshin, R.I.P. Who knows when that man's coming back to make more videos? Oh god. We need some.
So did we
some
win?
sustenance.
You guys won pretty handily.
I think the fact that nobody took any damage is wild. I don't think
Yeah,
I've ever
that's
been in
crazy.
any of my encounters in D&D where no one's taken any damage.
That was solid. Well, and the first attack almost killed the horse, but there was the
Yeah.
reaction. So, yeah, there's a
That's
lot of
like-
wild.
Like
paladin
having
protection stuff.
Two
happening.
paladins on the front lines is gonna have some very awesome things going on there because that's just
Well,
great.
yeah,
Just
and there was
great.
like a 19 to hit against Yohei, which is that would hit most other characters. So
Yeah.
And aren't they
And
gonna
then-
feed off of each other's
Played right.
auras? Like if you guys are in range, at least you guys are gonna feed off of each other's auras, which makes it like just double OP. Like just
And then
no
the fact-
saving anything that's gonna have any sort of effects is just gonna be.
And the fact that like for both like one of the small ones and the mama bear, the fact that like us bards pushed them and caused the opportunity attacks on both of them, like that's the wombo
huge.
combo right there.
I was curious. Does that count as forced movement? And does forced movement initiate an opportunity of an attack?
It's too late now. We already did it.
No, that's
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
why I didn't say it during the
All right,
fight.
roll-
dog.
roll back in, roll back in.
I was like, nah, I'm not gonna say it right now. That doesn't seem
Oh,
like the
thank
right
you. No,
thing.
you are correct. Force movement does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
There we go. Okay. Well, they're dead and we're alive, so
Yeah, I was
that's
gonna
what
say,
matters.
It's too late now.
You got a freebie on that one. Plus, it was pretty fucking cool. So
It was dope, and I think that's what really matters. to be quite-
exactly.
Nice color in the background, by the way. I like the teal or aqua.
It shows up a little different than it does. It's like actually green, but hey, I'll roll with whatever. You know, looks alright.
Oh, okay. I shit you not, man. This sounds like Fable to me. It sounds
A
like
little bit, yeah.
it sounds like Danny Elfman.
Good, good. Yeah, no, this is filmmusic.io. They have a lot of great music. I guess I'll do a plug for them while we're talking about it. But yeah, they have a lot
Might
of
as
great
well.
music. Kevin MacLeod is the big one. He has just a huge library of Creative Commons music.
He's the one that you
and-
referenced to me a long time ago, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, he's got good shit. I like his stuff.
We use them as themes for all the podcast stuff that we've done. Has mostly been Kevin MacLeod, and I license that if it's for a theme. But for here with attribution, you are allowed to use it, and so down in the panels, there's a bunch of information about the songs and the artists who made them. Some of the songs may be recognizable, even.
Is that a bunny plate?
It's like little cock doggies.
Mini corn dogs.
That's fucking awesome. It's perfect for holding chicken nuggies.
They got it for me.
Nice. Okay, so we return to a bit of a gruesome scene. A dead owlbear mother and two owlbear cubs. That really, I mean, as gruesome as it is, they did attack the group. You know, it's not like any kind of malicious thing, but what are you going to do against three? I mean, the adolescent owlbears, you guys take a look at them now. The adolescent owlbears on their own were already bigger than a black bear. And the mama owlbear was about the size of a grizzly, maybe even a little bit bigger. So these were very, very big animals that you guys were fighting that are now in front of you as well. You kind of also harken back to the settlement and think that this might be something good to bring back, whether you dress down the animals here or not. But you do have three owlbear carcasses of varying colors in front of you guys. I do have some harvesting tables up if any of you would like, I'd allow for a roll on each of the owlbears for whoever would like.
Yeah.
Say.
I'll say that somebody can roll for each. We'll just keep it easy for now. Let's just call it either a medicine check or a survival check for carving them up. And the way it works, and players from other campaigns will recognize this. The system is that you roll to see what you get, and there are different tiers that you get. So a 10, 15, 20. What you roll would determine how much that you get of those things. So if we want to do one for each owlbear, you guys can go ahead and roll to see what items you get from them to use.
Yes.
Are those individual rolls, or is it going to be one roll?
Yeah, I'll say individual rolls for each of the owlbears to give you guys, in case you flub one of them, to give you a chance to get some of the higher tiered items.
So everybody's rolling?
Three. You guys pick
okay,
three.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, Aki, definitely. You got some high rolls.
I have a +2 to survival, but I have a +3 to medicine. So
Okay.
I'd like to use my medicine check.
Sure.
I've only got
What should I roll it for?
A d20, yeah, and then add your medicine.
Okay, that's an 18 +3.
Oh, 21. There you go. So we
Yep,
just
there we
between
go.
that. So,
We're not rolling,
which
guys.
one?
Doing all the
We're
Yeah.
rolls.
not rolling.
We'll call that on the Mama Owlbear, just for the sake of loading you guys up with some stuff. So roll another d20 for me.
It's a 4.
Before, okay. So you do, a lot of the owlbear feathers were beat up, but you do get 4 owlbear feathers. They're very soft and downy in contrast to the actual appearance of the owlbears. They don't make for good fletching for arrows, but they do make fantastic bedding material. And owlbear feather stuffed pillows are the hallmark of any well-equipped bedroom. So you do get some owlbear feathers that you can use. You also get the owlbear liver out, which is a potent medicinal ingredient used to treat everything from indigestion to kidney stones to mud gut. It is unfortunately led to the owlbears facing overhunting in some regions. Something that you know. And then you also get the owlbear neck. What the owlbear neck does is you can use it as a material component to make a warning scarf. And so it is just the neck of the owl. But what it does is, to give the description, I guess, anybody who has once tried to hide from an owlbear, you can ask them and they will tell you how futile that effort is. Their keen eyesight, hearing, and sense of smell, combined with their eerie owl-like tendency to twist their heads behind them while tracking, make them a terrifying predator to elude. The scarf, a scarf made from a part of their carcass, also grants some level of these senses, giving its owner a level of heightened awareness. So the owlbear neck can be a component towards making that.
Did you say it was warming?
Warning. Yeah, so like increases your senses, so you have a better chance of not being caught off guard. And then we can have 2 more people roll for the adolescent owlbears.
I vote she rolls for those.
Got to be 2 different people.
Well.
I vote not myself because all my rolls are dog shit. So.
Who's got
And you
the
said
survival
it's
and
medicine or survival,
Medicine
right?
to survival. Yep.
Yeah, not me, guys.
I'll roll
Who got that
survival.
whiz?
Okay.
A 10.
A 10? Okay. So roll another d20. No mods on this one.
4.
4. Okay, so you also get 4 owlbear feathers. So you guys have 8 total. And then someone else for the last one.
I'll do it. That is a 16.
Nice.
16. So give me a d20 roll.
Higher than a 4. Let's go.
Yeah, higher than 4.
18.
18? So you
Woo!
get 18, yeah. So you guys have a collected total of, that'd be 26 owlbear feathers. 2 owlbear livers. And 1 owlbear neck.
Sweet.
All together, you said, yes?
Altogether, yeah. That's between all the rolls.
Take those feathers back to the homeboy and get us all some nice pillows made.
Can I get one of those owl feathers? Can I have one of those? It's 26. I'll make it an even 25. Let me have one of those owl feathers. Varric, give me one of those owl feathers.
God, the poor guy just wants everything.
Yeah. Doesn't pay for the horse, and now he wants
I need
free
stuff.
feathers.
Yeah, no,
Business.
right? Yeah. Fine, you can have one owl bear feather.
That's all I need. Thank you. As I push it back down into my bag.
Are you able to retrieve javelins?
Oh, sure.
Is that like
Oh,
a
yeah.
ooh? Let me get my javelin back.
So long as, on a 1 in certain situations, maybe there's some breakage, or like if you throw it towards something that's on a cliff and miss, it's probably going to go over. But in most situations, yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
Okay. The question I think now is, are you guys taking the owlbear carcasses with you, or just leaving them here?
They're pretty meaty, yeah.
They are pretty meaty.
I say, are we gonna be able to fit them on with everyone though? That's the question.
Yeah, I would say, depending on how much you took, you'd have to have some people walk on the side instead. I would say I don't think you can really take all 3. You could take
I was
like
say-
Take the
the
mama.
mom
I was
and the
thinking
baby.
either like the mama or both the babies.
Take
That's
the
kind of what I
mama.
was thinking too.
Yeah, I say we take. Yeah, I was gonna say if we're gonna choose, I say we take the mama bear since she's the big one. You know.
Do we? Would we happen to know which would be the most valuable? I got a
would say-
feeling the mature is probably the most.
Yeah, I would say so. You could probably get more meat off of that than the other 2 combined.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even things like the claws and teeth would be a little more valuable.
Okay.
Aki.
Can we cut them up and skin them to save
Sure.
on space?
Sure.
Bring all 3.
If you guys wanted to take some time right now and do that, then it would be a lot easier to transport. You could probably then fit all of them if you wanted to, but not with anybody in the cart.
Oh,
And
Wow.
we're halfway between the bridge and a little
A
over.
little over
halfway.
half, yeah, a
I
little
think
over
it's
half.
worth just taking the mom.
yeah. And then
Yeah.
go
Let's
out
just
in
do
the
this.
car.
But I'd like to move the other 2 carcasses kind of like off the side of the road. So just, like,
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
Sure. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. There's some, blood mixed with the dirt beneath, so it's, evident there was something going on here. But you move the 2 carcasses of the adolescent owlbears off to the side.
Can I go and just clean the blood up? With
Sure.
Just run my hand over
We were never.
as I
here.
kind of brush my hat and just run my hand over every.
Cool.
Wax on, wax off the blood.
Get some-
Magic.
some magical cleaning from Milo to clean up your guys' traces on the trail. But yeah, so you guys load up the big owl bear into the back. Excuse me. What would you like to do?
press
You
forward,
thinking
yeah.
onto the bridge? Yeah, because I mean,
This is
Yeah.
where we were originally
I'm
headed.
down.
I don't see why we stop now. We don't seem too tired. You guys handled that
I was
pretty,
gonna say if
pretty,
we got
pretty easily, man.
beat up, then we might need to chill out for a second.
Yeah.
But we kind of we them there. So
That's
we
it's
keep
really
How
nice.
far from the bridge from where we are right now? It's about halfway.
Yeah, about a little over halfway. You've gone 6 miles so far. We'll say it's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon at this point. Can't see the sun. The clouds are back, and that gloomy day is still here. You can hear some birds. Not that there's more trees. There's a little bit more wildlife that you can hear. But with all of the yelling of the owlbear screams, it has gone a little quieter than when you first got in.
Can I send Blot and just attach Blot to the bridle of the horse in front?
Sure. Yeah, just like as a collar.
Yeah, pretty much. And just doing constant surveillance with this terrible.
Give me like a description of how Blot does that and how Blot moves through the air and what, like, are we talking like flubber here, or give me some...
So it's like a long tendril of ink, like a ribbon, as it where it once was is where it's moving as it goes through and like spirals, and you're looking and it's gone as it like traces the shadows and runs its way through, finds the bridle, and then runs the lining of the bridle in the darkest part where it tries to hide, almost trying to get underneath it but can't quite get there, but it's in the shadow, and then just sits there and just does a bubble of its blind sight.
Cool. Very cool. Very cool. So the block goes and wraps around the neck of the horse, staying out in front. Anybody else doing anything in particular?
I'm gonna try to like calm the horses down, I guess, a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, they're pretty spooked.
Give them some
Yeah.
sugar cubes.
Rock almost died. Saved just barely
Oh,
by
no.
Yohei. And there were some close calls there. There was some... Yohei got kind of swiped, but his armor took the hit. It was enough that puts you guys a little bit... It doesn't put you like, anxious or too much fear around that, but it reminds you guys that this is still wild territory. Even though there's, farms and settlements in that area, this is still getting close to some, especially in the Velen Thicket, very, very wild territory. So everybody's a little more on alert on this step of the journey as you continue on. Aki, give me an animal handling check just to see how well you can calm down the horses.
That's an 11 plus 3, so a 14.
14? Okay, well enough. It doesn't slow you guys down any in terms of how afraid they are of the situation. They seem tense as well, and they have to work a little bit harder now, now that they're carrying the owlbear in the back. And you can almost tell that they're a little bit nervous just because the smell of the owlbear is close and it's in the back of the cart. But they move forward, in a very steadfast way, ready to go. You can tell their training by Lorena was good. They did a good job, and so you guys head off the rest of the way. So that was the roll for the second half of the journey. Was there anything in particular? Oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I cast Speak with Animals and like try
Sure.
to speak with them?
Sure. Yeah, you go ahead and cast that. What do you want to say to the animals, to Rock and Brown?
I want to be like, I know that was scary, but they're behind us now, and we need to move forward. And when we get back to the settlement, I'll have lots of crisp apples for you guys,
Mhm.
and it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
It's like,
So you can kind of feel a cheery disposition when you mention apples, but they, as with Speak with Animal goes, they actually say back to you, please protect us. Please protect us.
we will,
Please protect us.
we will,
Apples. Please protect us.
we
Apples.
will. And I
Does
like nuzzle give them a little pets on their muzzles.
Okay, got it.
does Oakley hear that?
I
It's a
guess
dog.
so. I guess so.
Yeah.
Because Oakley, yeah.
Oakley's like,
You hear. you hear
All right,
kind
go,
of
go,
from-
go, go. That's fine.
From the
go.
back of the cart, you hear kind of from the back of the cart. Apples, yeah, apples. What they said.
I'm like, you too, Oakley.
Like trying to hold him back. Like, why are you trying to get to the front of the cart? Quit it, man. Lay down.
Okay, got it.
So I will check a spell slot then for that.
Okay. And I'll say they, after that, and especially speaking directly to you, they are a bit more calm than they are on edge, but they feel confident that they will be protected by you.
Okay.
So with that, you guys travel the rest of the way to the bridge. It gets to be a little bit later in the afternoon, and we're kind of in the autumn period, so we're getting towards the kind of dusk area of the day. You start to feel some mosquitoes come out. You start having to slap them away as they're buzzing around you. The worst thing in the world. And the animal noises kind of go from those, loud bird calls during the day and different chirping here and there to more crickets and to a more kind of the hooting of owls, just regular owls, not owl bears, but a little bit more dusk-like ambiance as you guys are traveling through. The sun's still out, you can still see, but as you follow the path, you can see that, or rather, I would say first you could hear, and given the nature just of you, Yohei, that you hear it first. You feel that there's running water close. You just have that vibe that probably, I guess, if you had to quantify it, that water was about 100 yards in front of you.
You guys would definitely notice that Yohei is a lot more chipper being around the water. He's like happily smoking his pipe now in the front. Not so rough in the face.
Hey man, why are you so happy?
You don't feel the rush of the river nearby?
Hell no. I didn't even hear it. Can't smell it. I just smell trees.
It's just one of those things you gotta feel.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
With that, a little bit more travel, not much. The rest of you guys can kind of break through the trees a little bit, and you have to go up a little bit on a hill, but you get to the top and see at this point maybe 80 yards away. You can see from where you're at, you can see a little bit of running water. It's running very quickly, but there is a drop from what is like two kind of built up sides to this river, and it spans about 20 to 30 feet across. And now even just this much closer, you can hear the loud, not like splashing like a waterfall, but just very fast moving water. And you can look out and you see a bridge, a very makeshift bridge that has been placed across this river. It's a little bit odd. The way it's built is you can see that there are two beams in the middle that go all the way down. They're probably 30 to 40 feet tall on their own, but then on the outside, it's still about 10 feet tall. This bridge stands about 10 feet off the ground, and it's so simple that there's actually a ladder in front of it that you have to climb to get onto the bridge. No railing, but you can see that across the bridge there is a figure kind of standing down and off to the side of it just a little bit, probably about 80 yards away at this point. So we'll say, we'll call it 250 feet even from the bridge, but you can see it. You can see it clearly. There are some trees in the area, some rocky boulders and little outcrops, but other than that, you stand near the bridge.
Just the one figure? Is there just the one figure? Do we see anyone else?
Yeah, you just see. I'll say one of you can give me a perception. Actually, everybody. We'll do a squad perception check. Let's see what everybody can see.
Gross.
God damn it.
I got a nat 20.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
That's 24 total.
Let's see, I got a 12.
I got a 12 as well.
I got a 1 minus 1.
Oh god,
Whoa.
he's really loving the water, man.
Wow.
8.
So Barrick, what do your elf eyes see? They. You can see that there's one figure. He has a sword at his side, but he has almost like a trench coat style coat on. It is leather, like a dark brown leather. He has long black hair, and is just kind of twiddling. It's almost like he's maybe flicking a coin or something. But every now and then he's kind of peeking to the side, looking to see if there's anybody there. What was the total perception check?
24 total.
24 total. Okay, so with a 24 total, you do see that there are figures moving around. So on the other side of the bridge, there's probably about 20 feet or so that's been cleared off around the river, but it's a pretty thick tree line after that. It kind of goes into like a more grove-like area of trees. And behind that tree line, you do see another handful of figures. One of them looks to have quite a big stature. We're talking like not human stature, like quite a bit bigger.
Okay, I just kind of pass that on to everybody. Just let them know I see the one guy there. He's armed. But yeah, I do see more moving in the trees, and it looks like there's a big guy with them, big fella.
Probably an
How
orc.
close are you to the bridge?
What's that?
How close are we to the bridge right now?
About 250 feet.
Should we pull off? You
I
guys
was gonna
think?
say, yeah. I don't think we should just roll straight up. We need.
I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't sound like we can even cross with everything, anyways.
Yeah, there's a ladder up through the bridge.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like we're
Yeah.
gonna be able to get up through there. But I figured the horses and other things, as I
Yeah.
pet Oakley on the side, might be safer if we leave them here.
Alright.
Yeah, we can kind of like hide them best we can off the side of the road.
Hockey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's great. Okay, so you guys pull off a little bit, find a little area that's a little more covered. We'll say just a little bit back. We'll call it even 300 feet that you're back now to drop this stuff off. You get the horses tied up to a tree. Give them a little bit of reassurance. You leave Oakley in the back. Oakley kind of sniffs around the owlbear carcass, starts licking it a little bit, where some of the blood is, and he kind of looks to you.
Hey, leave it. And I rummage through and I give him like just a couple more pieces of that jerky.
He takes the jerky and starts.
But leave it. I'm not kidding. Leave it.
Roll an animal.
Wait here.
So
Give,
we
give
come
me an
back,
animal handling.
carcass is all eaten,
Yeah.
sitting there all fat and happy.
Oh god, I keep rolling with the wrong fucking thing.
What do you think he starts doing better?
17.
17. Okay. He looks obedient, but and very into the jerky. So he takes that and goes and curls up, and he kind of finds the bag that all the owlbear feathers are in, and just kind of lays up next to it and puts his head down.
As I walk away, I'm like, if you see anything, just, howl or something. You got me? All right. All right.
So you guys have the cart and animals successfully dropped off.
I didn't mean now, man.
What's our plan here,
Say,
Sneak
few
down
of us
for-
hide, like sneak along the wood line while a couple walk up there, so they don't see the entire group walking up
guys? I have a
or something
question.
like that.
Is the other bard here? Sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
Alma, right?
Yes.
Okay, what if we sort of flank the bridge and try to play some music as a distraction? Like,
Ah,
what do
split
you
them up.
have? Yeah, what do you have for Nick, do you have any you have a lute, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I think I can do Pipes of Haunting again. Or
I think
can
it had
also-
3 charges.
Yeah, I can do Pipes of Haunting, or I can play my viol. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we can do a little distraction type thing. That way the others can sneak up and
Yeah,
smack them or something. I don't know.
yeah. Smacking.
Or maybe we should, go up there, play the dumb bards, be like, oh, we're just a couple of bards.
Hello,
Like,
just
Troubadour.
like,
Yeah,
who's
You
this?
guys can
play,
act as troubadours, maybe.
like exactly play real dumb while the others are getting into position, and they'll be like, oh, it's just a bunch of dumb
How
bards
deep
and whatnot.
How deep is the ravine? What are
So,
we looking at as far as
Yeah,
the
where you
river?
guys are looking at, it's probably about 15 to 20 feet down into the water. So from where the side of it is 15 to 20 feet down is the water, moving pretty quickly.
So 15, 20 feet down. Is there any space between the wall and the water? Sand, rocks,
No,
just water.
Yeah, just water.
and then how much distance across?
About 20 to 30 feet.
And then another 15 up. All right.
Are you guys
Sounds
down
terrible.
to kind of wander up there and do a distraction and just act like we're just passing through? Milo, there. Go ahead.
I'm thinking.
Yeah. So you said there was a clearing before the bridge, correct?
Yeah, a little bit of one.
It's gonna make it hard to sneak up on anybody.
I can create a fog that goes 20 feet in all directions. That would make us all lightly obscured.
You said that was the width of the river, yes?
It was between 20 and 30 feet. So yeah, I would say that the fog would, if you're on the other side, it could extend out to the other side of the river.
It surrounds me.
Oh,
you guys
it follows
In
you.
all directions. It surrounds me.
Oh, if we just stick to him,
Following
only
as
creates
you
the
move.
fog.
Okay.
I like that idea. You can
I
do
say
that,
everyone. Yeah,
I can-
everyone just
and then we
stick
just
tight to
cross
him.
with you.
Yeah, we could all just
We're all just in the
I like
maybe some
summon.
fog and some types of haunting.
Ooh.
I summon like blot to my hand as like a little like tennis ball of ink, and just say I can send him out and see. He can see through the fog.
He said
He's
it's
not very
almost-
good at looking, but
Oh.
it's something.
He'll lead us through.
You said it's like dusk, so it's like getting dark.
Yes. There's still light out though. It's not like you guys are gonna have a hard time seeing. You don't need dark vision. Wait, does everybody in this group have dark vision? I think everybody in this group has dark vision, don't they?
I thought I
Oh,
did.
outdoor.
But I'm
Yeah, I
not
think so.
sure. Not sure.
I think everybody does. Yeah.
Half elf, so I would hope so.
Have elves do. I know that.
Yeah, so then I'll go ahead and cast my Channel Divinity Marine Lair.
Okay, and how long does that last for?
10 minutes.
Oh, okay, got it. All right. So you guys now have a layer of fog around you, and 10 minutes to do something with it.
All right,
We should go.
Let's do it.
I want
do
to
it.
use types of haunting.
Let's move
Okay.
and slow and stealthily. Yes.
Sorry.
I guess
It's
the-
100 feet,
The
right?
clanging of the armor might actually add to the ambiance.
Yeah, there you go.
Can I use like, oh man, how would I do it? Can I use prestidigitation to kind of enhance it and make it sound like chains instead of just clanking of armor?
Ooh.
I think that's well within the range of what prestidigitation can do.
And I'd like to try and add
Did you say prestidigitation or thaumaturgy?
prestidigitation
Prestidigitation. Okay.
or thaumaturgy, either one. I got both.
I think thaumaturgy would be the noise blaster.
Oh, okay, yeah. It says booming up to 3 times as loud. Yeah, instantaneous sound that, or yeah, there you go. Yeah.
So it says that the fog it heavily obscures the area, but any creatures within 5 feet of me treated as lightly obscured.
Okay.
So we can't get too
Okay.
close.
So the closer they are to you,
The
the
easier it is to
easier it is to see.
obscure it.
Okay. Got it.
If we're gonna do that too, I'm gonna go ahead and make some like tremoring coming
Okay.
every time the haunting
Right.
pipes kind of boom a little bit and get low. Some tremoring coming from the ground,
Okay.
as well as an ominous whispers that come around it through the fog.
Okay.
Because I get
Yeah,
3,
and
I think.
Once, how close are we? Like, are we getting closer? or
We'll
whatnot?
say you guys can move up. We'll say 100 feet away at this point from the bridge.
Okay, I'm gonna cast message to. Wait, are we 120 feet at least away from that guy with the weapon?
Not quite. I mean, you can move up another 20, 30 feet and be in range.
Okay. Well, once we're within 120 feet of him, I wanna cast message
Okay.
cantrip, and just like in a haunting style voice, just like leave this area now as he sees our cloud and the chains and all the creepy shit, just to try and
Like,
frighten him
what
away.
the fuck? And these guys probably would have heard about the rumors and like the mutilated goat and shit.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
guessing.
You guys. All right. This is great. Thank you all so much.
Quadruple advantage.
Oh,
Somebody do a goat house? Somebody do a goat food.
Just want this guy to just drop dead from fear.
so you guys, it's a crazy scene. Okay, you guys kind of all congregate around Yohei. You know, everybody moves up close, so it's easier to see through the fog. And you slowly, here, let me do this here. You slowly kind of move through, and you all kind of start to add the pipes of haunting. And Milo, you start to weave some of your magic to make the sound of chains rattling, the slight tremors in the ground. As you all move forward a little bit more, you start to see now the man across the river comes into focus, and Alvar, you raise your hands with your piece of copper wire, point and cast message over to him, and this creepy music starts to play, and he just turns and, oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? So I need somebody in the group roll me an intimidation with advantage. And with everything that you guys have done, it is a much lower DC than it would have been otherwise.
I have a
I got a
I'm
23.
decent at that. Oh,
23.
I got a 23.
Alabora rolled a 43.
Okay.
Wait, are we all rolling intimidation?
No, we're just having somebody roll with
Like
advantage.
Alabora.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say.
yeah.
I
If you got
23.
yeah,
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, especially with you casting message. And what was it that you had said to him?
Just like creepily like leave this area, trying to because we're trying to get these bandits off the
Right.
bridge and everything.
Yeah. So he yells back, "What the hell is that? Hey, go take some shots at that thing. What the fuck is that? Hey!" And so you see from the edges there is an archer and somebody with a crossbow on the other side of the tree. And they see this fog. I need somebody else. Somebody else roll me an intimidation check with advantage to see how the archer.
I'll do it.
I got it. I got
Oh.
a 14 plus 5, and then I got a 14 again plus 5.
Okay, so we got a 19 there.
Two
So-
both 19s.
Oops.
Say we got all
Yeah.
three of us charisma based.
So
Speciality.
the archers, they kind of look, and you see one of their hands kind of trembling as they hold back. I'm not shooting that damn thing. I don't know what it is. And the one with the crossbow kind of takes a shot, but it's just way left. It doesn't even hit the fog. Like he's just shaky. Doesn't even hit the fog. There are two others moving. Hey, the one who's out in front. All right, come out here. You see somebody now leaving the cover of the tree line with a large axe. There are two also melee wielders. Varric, why don't you give me the last intimidation check with advantage for these guys?
Okay.
Yeah.
Send them running back to their mommies.
Hit him. Stick.
It's only going to be a 12.
With a 12, okay.
Did you get advantage on that too or not?
Yeah, you do get
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, that was with advantage. I rolled a
Damn.
6 and a 4.
Okay.
Damn.
So with that, the sword wielders go, "We're letting Sunja out. Let Sunja out. They can deal with it, and we'll run off."
What?
The leader kind of
Sounds like we're dealing with some real educated folks, guys.
Shit. And with the really high roll against the leader first, he says, "Nah, fuck that. Just leave her here. Leave her chained up. We'll go. Fuck whatever this is. I'm not dealing with this today." And the leader heads off, along with the archer and the one with the crossbow, and they take off. And the other two kind of stand, and you see that one is on one side of the bridge, one is on the other side of the bridge, kind of left and right. From your, we'll say like 10 o'clock to the 1 o'clock over here, and you can see them kind of looking at each other like, what should we do? And they look back, and you hear this kind of like a little bit of a guttural kind of, what's going on? As you see something large turn to look over as well. And it starts to move, and you guys hear chains rattling as well as this thing kind of starts to move behind the trees, and you hear like almost a tug. What's going on? This is the two kind of look forward and look back. What are you guys doing at this point?
Let's see.
How far away are we from the two?
So from the two at this point, you guys had to move within 120 range of the other guy. So not very much farther than that. We'll say like about 130 feet away, which puts you at about probably 50 feet or so from the bridge.
And from the scary chain person?
Much farther, hard to tell. That's a little
Okay.
bit further into the tree line.
What are we looking for, like, time-wise? Because this only lasts 10 minutes.
It's not been very long so far. We'll say about a minute and a half.
Okay. I'm gonna say, is there any way we'd be able? Do you guys think we could sneak up, engulf the two in the fog, and somehow get in smack them like super dummy quick, and then face off with have the paladins just smack them in the fog, and then we'll take care of Big Chain Boy.
I feel like we have pretty good cover in the fog, and if it's moving with us, that's solid. So if we're going to attack, we should probably attack soon.
Use
Yeah,
that
pick
fog
up
to our
the pace.
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys moving forward over the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Barrick in front.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, go ahead. Everybody, give me stealth check with advantage, and I'm gonna do some rolls for these
Pretty
guys.
sure mine's a straight one.
Oh, thank God for advantage.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Nice.
23 total.
I have a 19 total.
I got a 20.
I
Thank God for advantage because I rolled a 1.
have 15.
15.
I have a 15 plus 4.
12?
12. Okay. Especially with a couple natural 20s, you guys notice Milo is, as he gets closer to the bridge, he trips a little, and Alvar, with your natural 20, you kind of stop and catch him a little bit, and stop him from making a little bit extra noise.
Sorry, man. It's been a
Child.
little bit since I've been doing this stuff.
Okay. So you guys move up to the bridge. You do have to move one by one to get up the ladder. So how would you guys like to move up this and approach this?
I'd say we keep Yohei in the middle to kind of keep us all covered.
Yeah. I say
Does
Varric takes
does
lead.
it say how tall the fog is, Yohei?
I'm pretty sure it's just like a 20-foot cube.
20-foot cube, so it's up tall. It's up high too.
So it's like 20.
Okay.
Like it's huge.
Okay, and the bridge is about 10 feet up off the ground, so there'd still be 10 feet above you guys.
Oh,
yeah, even if
perfect.
he's on the ground.
Yeah.
So you'd be.
Yeah,
you'd be
so I'll
fine.
go. I'll go up first.
I'm gonna say, is there any way I could cast Bardic Inspiration on Varric as we're
Sure.
moving?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Then I'm gonna also cast. Wait. I was gonna cast it on Flynn, but you still have Bardic Inspiration.
I don't know if I
From
still have. How long does it
earlier.
last?
It only lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, I got
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna cast it for Flynn.
Okay, got it. So the paladins have the bardic inspiration dice that they can use.
Yes.
You guys get onto the bridge, and at this point now, it's impossible not to hear the rushing water. It's a very loud, just constant, like almost static at this point. And it's a little nerve-wracking. It is about 7 to 8 feet across, so it's not like you guys have to balance beam across it, but it is a little nerve-wracking with no rails on either side. And you see across the way now, the two have kind of gathered a little bit closer to each other, but they're still about 15 feet apart. And they're kind of both huddled behind a tree, just kind of watching the fog. You can't really hear what they're saying, but they seem to be trying to whisper to each other something. And they turn and look at look. And this time now, you guys are close enough to, or I would say, Varric, you're in front. Roll me a perception check.
That is 21 total.
21 total. And also, give me one for Blot, too, since you had Blot as using Blind Sight.
That's going to be 15, I believe. It's a -2,
15.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So then what I'll say is Blot kind of gets an idea of where they are, and then you can also see behind this tree line, see something large tugging at a chain. It seems to be staked into a tree or into the ground, but there's something tugging at a chain. And Varric, you're just close enough that while you're in this fog, it's this weird situation because you're not someone who enjoys being on the sea, but you're someone who has a little bit of time there. And so you walking over this rushing water for you feels something that's not very welcome. But you almost have this moment of calm that hits you as you walk over. And things just get quiet, and the sound of the river gets quiet. And you can almost hone in your senses onto the one that's left, talking to the other one, says, "They're on the bridge now. It's just gotta be some damn magic uses. We'll be fine. We'll just let her out if anything happens. Stand your ground." And you kind of get the sense, it's almost like
the sound waves traveled through the sound of the water to get to you, like they were allowed through. And you keep moving. You guys get about to the end of the bridge. There is another ladder, but they're about probably now 20 to 30 feet away. Yes, Milo.
Before we reach the end of the bridge, can I lift up and go to the end of the fog at the vertical peak
Okay.
of the cube?
Sure.
And then just stay within that as we move forward.
You all kind of don't really see it. You more feel Milo moving up into the air, floating up into the fog. As you all see his feet dangling as you look.
While I do it, like I'm actually like stepping, like it's like Shadow stepping up in the air, like Mario as I.
Okay. And so you guys are at the end of the bridge. What would you like to do at this point?
Can I whisper back down? Keep the fog up, as long as possible.
It's been about 2.5 minutes so far, we'll say at this point. So yeah, 7.5 minutes still.
As long as possible.
It's
not like concentration. It lasts until I choose to make it go away or the 10 minutes up. So.
As long as you can.
All right. Cool. Because you're not within 5 feet of me anymore, right? Because if you're not within 5 feet of me, you can't see very well in there.
Ooh.
Damn kid.
Ooh.
This damn kid again.
That's
You could be 5 feet over him, like you could be flying over him.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna stay. Yeah, I'll stay within 5 feet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go horizontal and kind of dip down, and so literally the only thing that would be within 5 feet is my face.
Okay, got it. You guys all kind of
swinging
see
from the
Milo
shoes.
kind of doing some odd acrobatics.
So what I heard is that they haven't released whatever it is yet. Like they have to actually go do it.
Correct.
So yeah, we need to smack them before they do that.
We're taking them out quick.
Yeah. So they're 20 to 30 feet away from us, and we have height advantage.
You have height advantage. Also, Aki, were you playing the Pipes of Haunting?
Yes, I was.
Okay, what was the save on that? Because they would be in range now at this point.
Let me just open it up.
Can we also clarify height advantage?
DC
We
15.
get advantage on that, yes?
For attacking like that
From
high?
10 feet plus, do we get advantage on that? Or, like
I would
arrows,
say
ranged attacks, or maybe somebody leaping from above?
Here's what I'll say. Since flanking is for melee, I'll say if it's above 10 feet of height, then ranged attacks get advantage.
So no Assassin's Creed type advantage?
If you're jumping down, then yeah, I'd give you if you're jumping down too. But
like
you'd have to
range.
they'd have to be close enough to
like
you
are all
could.
height. Okay.
On the Pipes of Haunting, though, each creature within 30 feet of you that hears you play must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you for 1 minute. And then, if I wish, which I do, all creatures in the area that aren't hostile toward me automatically succeed on a saving throw. Does that answer your question?
Yes, it's perfect. That's exactly what I need to know. Thank you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll for the first one here. The first one succeeds with 16. The second one fails with a 9. So the one who was, Varric, you would hear at this point, the one who was listening, not the one who was talking and kind of, I guess, de facto giving orders since the captain left. The other one says, no, fuck that. It's getting closer. Fuck that. You're on your own. Good luck. I'm out of here. You just hear him turn and start running away. There's now one kind of melee-looking fighter left. They have a large battle axe that they're now holding out in front of them. And they're starting to kind of look around back into the trees just a little bit closer to whatever it is. Now that you guys are closer, you can see it's about 50 feet away. The large thing in the trees is about 50 feet away from where you are. The person in front who's backing is about 25 feet away from you, but they're slowly backing away as you get closer.
Oh, we need to get up on him before he releases that thing.
You said we're about 20 feet away?
25 feet away from him, 50 from the big thing.
Can I use... Where is it?
I'd like to prepare an action for vicious mockery. As soon as the shit pops off, I'd like to be able to hit him with
You
that.
can absolutely do that. Yeah, sure. You can absolutely do that.
Can I use Divine Sense?
Sure. And that looks for celestials, aberrations,
Fiend.
and undead fiends.
And Undead, yeah. Just to see if that big thing is anything of those, since I'm within 60 now.
So, what does that look like for you?
I would say Varric's eyes kind of go like I would say there's like bright light coming out of his eyes.
You guys kind of see this glow, and because of the fog, it's like when you stop at a stoplight and you can see the green and red just go through farther than it looks like it actually is. And that's the same thing you see here. Like what color? Just like a radiant yellow, like for that Pelo or Dawn color. Like
Yeah.
So what you kind of see now is up above the fog, you can kind of look up and see the like purples and the reds and violets of dusk, but you look in front of Varric and you see that bright light of the dawn kind of coming out of his eyes and extending out into the fog just a little bit. And Varric, you look out and it looks clear. No celestials, no aberrations, no fiends. They seem to be of the material plane variety.
Okay. Well, we got this one guy to take care of, I guess.
Yeah, if we're within 25 feet, if everybody's ready, that's my range. I can run at that guy.
Let's do it.
Run up and smack him.
If we have the height advantage, I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Ooh, hit him with that range. Can we all do? Can we correspond on an attack?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, if you guys all correspond something to
Guys,
do for sure.
So if we do this right, so if I cast my little weird magic, you're gonna throw your javelin.
I've got a
Yohei,
light
what you got?
crossbow.
You got a light crossbow. You're just bringing that to the party now. All right, fine. You got a light.
Yeah.
All right, Yohei, what you got, man?
I ain't got no range.
So you're just gonna be running and jumping. So
You'll have
maybe
to
we
toss
should
him.
maybe should time our attacks to when you hit the guy with your melee. What do you think about that?
But we don't want to hit Yohei, though.
Fog when I do that.
We'd be all right, right? We're pretty good with our attacks. Mine's magic. I don't have to worry about missing. What's up? What was that, Yohei?
But we want to drop the fog.
You want
Yeah, we don't want to drop the fog. I'd be following you in.
Okay. So I'll
I
just
can,
wait here while you guys do all your ranged attacks then.
I was just saying if we attack when you attack, when you reach him,
If I
attack
move
and we
5
all
feet
attack.
away from you guys, you can't see in the fog.
That's right, and I keep forgetting that. Man, you think with being as smart as I am, I'd remember that. But anyway,
Yohei, just to throw that option out there, you can double hand throw your battle axe if you wanted to.
Or I can toss you.
Or
Ooh. Just yeet.
yeah. So I'd like to. Can I modify my action to?
Sure.
Can I? No, because that would be movement, I guess. The action would be the modification would be to move as soon as I cast as well. Like, okay, I'm going to cast on this, and then move.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
I can do that. Okay, so
that's fine. So in this situation, we're not in combat yet. It's not like quite surprise round. It's you guys deciding how you want to.
Okay.
Do all this
It would
stuff
be
together.
a part of the
We're- yeah,
surprise round altogether, right?
Yeah, exactly. You guys can all do something before you've set up this situation to where most of these bandits have run away. There's one guy left. He's already scared but trying to be stoic and steadfast. He does not want to leave whatever is right here for whatever reason. And you have this thing back behind him that you don't know what it is, but you guys can all do something collectively before anything kicks off. Just
All at
Trying
once,
to
just
scare him.
range attack the shit out of him.
We could,
Yeah.
Ooh.
or we could try and scare him. Somebody scary, or we could just attack him. Yeah, you guys are right. Let's just attack him. Yeah, you're fine. Let's do that. As I'm like hanging upside down and like the blood's rushing to my face.
Range attack.
All right, yeah. Say all at once.
And this
I'm
is
getting
with
real
advantage.
Tom Holland vibes, like Spider-Man Tom Holland vibes from Milo. Yeah, so with advantage, if you want to make an attack, you guys can make an attack. If you're, I know you would want to do Vicious Mockery, Milo. I can roll a save for that. Anybody who wants to do anything, yeah, just call it out
All right, I'm gonna go. You said with advantage.
with advantage.
Yeah, I'm doing javelin then.
Vicious Mockery.
All right, I got a 23.
Okay.
I got,
My light crossbow.
I got a 22.
Save for Vicious Mockery is a 12 total.
Oh, it was 14.
14. Okay, so they fail.
And
Vicious
he hears like, "You should have run with your friends."
Mockery. Ooh, I like it. All right, what about Aki and Yohei? Do you guys got anything?
I'm still doing my pipes.
Still doing pipes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What about
you?
Yohei?
Not in a save, right?
Yeah,
No, I'm just hanging out.
Oh.
just hanging out. Okay, got it. Okay, and Aki, give me just a performance check real quick, just to see how.
Excuse me.
Good performance.
Okay. That is a 17. Do I add any? A 17 plus 8?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
So 25. Yeah. So Varric, what was your damage?
Damage is 7.
7. And Alivor, what was your damage?
I got 9 piercing.
So that's 18. And Milo, yours was 1.
1.
Okay.
Suck kick.
Got it. So-
He said, "Ow, headache."
Ooh, it stings.
So Yohei, you've got the fog. Go ahead and give me a advantage or intimidation check with advantage. It's a low DC at this point. Your guys' attacks all hit at the same time. You see blood coming from the ears. Get hit with stuff.
12.
12 is plenty. He kind of falls backwards onto the ground. Takes the air out of his shoulder. Kind of breaks off the javelin because it's sticking into his side. Fuck this. And turns around and starts hobbling off. And you hear a loud noise. You hear a loud noise, and he's walking the other way. He doesn't look toward like he's going towards the big thing. He's walking the other way, and you hear a loud, "Let me out! Let me out!" And you hear as it seems to be trying to pull on something. And
Okay.
the last of the melee wielders, they're still within range if you want to do anything else.
I was
but
saying, can
they-
we finish him off?
Yeah, I'm trying to
I don't.
finish him before he
yeah,
gets
I'm
over
try-
there.
Yeah, I'm trying to shoot him in the back or some shit.
Give me a couple more attack rolls.
Dead man tail, no
Oh.
tail.
Negative. My arrow flies off into the nether realm with a nat one.
25.
25
There we
hit.
go.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage on that one.
That is 9 points of damage.
9 points. Oh yeah, that's plenty.
So
How
you
does-
said a javelin?
Javelin,
Yeah.
yeah. So, where were you aiming?
Midsection.
Yeah. So
For the
he's running.
spine.
He's gonna. He's hobbling along. Just drops. Quietly hits the ground. Stops moving.
Oh yeah, murdered.
Gross.
Bullseye.
We love
mean,
murder.
you didn't have to do
Bullseye.
that, man. He was already fucked up.
Well,
No,
I
we
didn't want
can't
him
let
to
him get away.
release whatever's over there.
He wasn't running towards the big thing. The big thing's over there.
Murder.
Well, he was going
Had to-
somewhere. We don't know
we
where.
had to finish
I
what we
mean, I
started.
understand. It's just it feels bad.
Nope.
No, it doesn't. That
He
was
has
fun.
the sweet. He has the sweet.
Oh my
death.
god!
God, okay.
Oh, paladin.
What
I'm starting
kind
to like
of
this.
group am I in?
I'm starting to like this paladin over here. The point to bear. Oh god. All right.
Jesus.
I say we go check out the big thing and see if like.
Let's check out the big
I
thing.
don't know, I feel like they have him chained up, and if we're friendly and release him, like we
that
might
last
be
thing
able
it
to
said
get on his
sounded
good
somewhat
side.
sincere, right?
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we could, if not befriend it, at least like, you know,
All right.
Let's go check it out.
get
Yeah,
on his good
I
side.
agree. Alivor, go befriend it.
Sweet.
Go befriend it.
All right, so
I'll go with you. Just, you know,
say,
30, 40
I'll just
paces
be
back. It's
60
fine.
feet away.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna,
It's here
Okay.
loud. It sounds scared. Like it was scared of whatever you
Can
guys
we
were
see
doing
it?
too.
okay.
At this point, you guys now, especially with Alivor and Milo moving forward,
I'm moving forward as well.
you move
Yeah.
forward. Okay, Aki moving forward as well with you guys. That once you cross, it is a 9 foot tall humanoid, and the first
Oh,
thing you see is
shit.
kind of like a striking like orange, reddish, brownish hair that is very long, but it kind of almost has like bowl cut style bangs on the front, very big bushy eyebrows, and is wearing a large red vest, nothing underneath it, but with like a blue like almost like denim or canvas pants that are ripped in most places. They look like they're maybe years old themselves. They're dirty and stained, and then very large but very very worn boots. They've got a little bit of fur around the ridge, but that looks matted and dirty. And you see that this humanoid is a woman, and she has very ogre-like qualities, but is not the normal full ogres that some of you have seen. You're looking at a 9 foot tall half ogre who is chained up, and she's she turns, no, and still trying to yank it out of the ground. But now you see this large spike. It is big, and it is kind of like driven down into the ground. You're not sure how far down it goes, but if it's holding this thing and stopping it from pulling it out, it is in there deep. And you see that this chain leads up to their neck, and so they're pulling on it, trying to get it out.
Okay.
Trying to
so
get
yeah,
it out.
Can
definitely a
I?
prisoner. Yeah, I want to try and like walk up and like calm
Same,
her
I'd
down,
like to
like
approach.
show her that we're not trying to cause her any harm.
Can I approach the spike? Well, I'll be like around
I say,
the long
actually,
way.
let's try and calm her down first.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
She's
gonna go,
pretty close to it. It's not that long of chain.
I'm gonna
You're talking
go-
like 15 feet.
I'm gonna go
and
the
she's
long
kinda right
guest
over it.
way, and I'm gonna just be watching Alivor and waiting for maybe a good moment to get in there and see if I can manipulate this spike in a way.
She kind of starts looking around very nervously. And you walk up. Alvor, what are you saying to her to try and calm her down?
Oh shit. I never think this far ahead. Just telling her, it's like, hey, calm down now. We're here to help. Don't be afraid. We see that, you know. Well, she obviously looks like she's been in prison, so we're trying to help.
She kind of answers, "You killed them. You killed them." And she looks over at the dead body, not very far away.
Were they not your captors?
That thought kind of hits her ogre brain a little bit, and you can see the wheels turning, but they're turning very slow.
Mhm.
And she just kind of still looks around.
They changed you up, didn't they?
She just kind of grunts back a little bit. Who are you?
I'm gonna say we mean you no harm. Can you tell us what's happened here?
They made me fight things that wouldn't pay them.
People trying to cross?
Yes. He'd threaten them with me. Say I fight if they don't pay.
I'm so sorry. Are you hurt?
And you kind of look down. She just doesn't look good. Not emaciated, but like you can tell that at some point there were some shackles around the wrist. Like the wrist is like got very beat up. It's got almost like some scarring around it. But you can tell that this is a little bit newer on the neck. And she doesn't respond when she asks, or when you ask if she's hurt. But I'd say Alivor and Aki, go ahead and just give me some persuasion checks to see how she responds to what you guys are asking her.
27.
Oh, the 5 plus 6.
So 11. Okay. So 27. Oh boy.
God damn.
That's that +8 persuasion, baby.
Ooh.
And she, in particular, because you had mentioned, did they chain you up? She kind of like eases her shoulders a little bit. You let me out?
As long as you promise not to hurt us.
And you see now that probably about like 15 feet away, leaning up against a tree, is a very, very, very large axe. You look at the head of it. The head of it is probably as tall as Milo. And it's got like a real thick handle. And she kind of looks to it for a second and then looks back at you. No, I won't even touch a weapon. Just hungry.
Okay.
I
Well,
thought I'd pull out some jerky
let's say, yeah, we can.
and I offer it to her.
Say, yeah. Let us help you then.
Kind of takes out reaches out a very big hand, but she's still probably, you guys are probably like 10 feet away or so, but she reaches out a hand like she's waiting for you to drop it off, and she looks like she's generally being sincere.
Approach.
Can I creep in?
Yes, like, go up there.
How are you trying to approach Milo?
Luke her, Milo.
Well, I'm just gonna be like, hey, like, I'm gonna take care of that steak for you, as I kind of
Okay.
creep back.
So you're announcing yourself. You're being
yeah.
Okay.
And I'm like hands raised as I
Trying to
go
reassure
back.
her we're
back
we're
there.
all here to help the whole
Yeah.
group.
She kind of turns and she's watching
Just-
Milo a little bit, but she still
just
moves
to-
forward to go get the jerky. And she puts her hand out. It's her hand's big enough she doesn't want to reach into your hand to grab it, and isn't dainty enough hands to grab it out, so she just kind of holds out her hand. And you put it in there, and it's in her hand. It looks small, It's a little, it's a nice little potato chip size, but it's kind of tasty.
What is the steak in?
So it's down in the ground. It looks like it goes down into the dirt, but it's been dug out in such a way that you can see a couple rocks jutting out from underneath the dirt that look like they were put down to weigh it down, and then kind of buried on top of that. And so it's probably a few 100 pounds of rock covering this spike, from what you can tell. Just looking.
I'd like to run my finger along my hat and activate the hat of wizardry and cast mold earth and just loosen everything around the stake.
Okay.
It's a
How does that-
5-foot cube.
How does that look? Break me off some flavor for that.
So I'm just going to sit there and I'm going to look at the rocks that are around it, and everything that's within that 5-foot cube, I'm just going to kind of just Thanos, almost, just turn it to dust.
Okay.
And it's just going to turn to sand.
Okay.
And then I'm going to be like, hey, if it works, I got to roll for it.
Hey, big lady.
Hey.
7 plus 6, which is more than 10.
7 plus 6, which is more than 10. Okay, so
Have you the wizarding hat? You've seen that hat of
yes,
wizardry? Okay.
Yes. Right.
Yeah. So I do that, and I'd be like, hey, I think you can pull, just not too hard as I get away from, I move really quickly away from where the sand is.
Okay, so she moves over, and this time, rather than yanking the chain, kind of reaches down and is able to and lift out this large, the stake itself probably weighed 200 pounds, super heavy, and kind of tosses it down on the ground.
That almost looks like a weapon right there.
Chill.
It's got some reach on it, I think. As I walk away, stretching.
She kind of grabs it and, can you take off?
Ooh.
Not very strong. I'm gonna need
I have
someone
mage
with
hand and I can manipulate objects.
Can I get in there with my thieves' tools and try?
I wouldn't even make you roll because she asked you. She just kind of kneels down, gets down on one knee, gets in front of you, and kind of very trustingly kind of gives you a look. And there's a very, it's not a very complicated lock, but it's kind of just right there on the neck.
And is that sleight of hand or is that just proficiency?
So if you are proficient in thieves' tools and you're proficient in sleight of hand, you can roll sleight of hand.
Ooh,
to do
definitely
it.
sleight of hand.
If you're not proficient in sleight of hand, then you can roll add your dex modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Both. I got the sleight of hand and
Cool.
and dex and the thievesies. So we're
Perfect.
going with sleight of handsies. Oh, 24.
24. Yeah, you go down and you kind of, it's not hard to just move it over, find the pin, push up, click, and she kind of very quickly takes it off and it falls to the ground with a deep thud. And she kind of starts rubbing her neck, and you see here there start to be lines that are bleeding.
Does it look real bad?
Oh, it looks pretty bad, yeah.
It's like-
Can I, as I'm like jumping back, I'm gonna cast a first level healing word.
And she kind of feels, thank you. Thank you.
I say we recruit her for the settlement.
Agreed.
For 8 max.
For an 8? Okay, cool.
8.
So she kind of looks around
Like-
with a very grateful look to the rest of you.
As I jump back, it's like a long release. Like the last thing is the last fingertip, like releases from the chin as the healing magic goes
A
away.
little bit of
Blue
magic
and-
kind of trails
Blue and
off
gold
of her
magic
finger.
trails away and heals the neck.
Okay, got it.
Does she still look pretty hurt?
She's okay. She's better. And it wasn't like wounds or anything, just like wearing down of skin from wearing this iron collar, getting
Yeah.
pulled on. And
I say we try and recruit her, bring her back to the settlement, because a 9-foot tall half orc would be great for like building and protection of the settlement and everything if we can get her on our side, guys.
I'm gonna ask her if she'd like to come with us.
what do you say? Just do you want to come with it?
Well, I guess I'm gonna ask her, like, do you have a home?
I wander the coast up north. They grabbed me a long time ago. I'll make my way back there.
Would you like to come with us?
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
All right.
Alivor, I know you were right there talking too. If you want to say something to either give her advantage or allow you to roll yourself, you can add to that.
I got a 18 plus 6.
Okay.
Hey.
I would say I've got I rolled a 26 as well.
26.
Oh, shit.
What do you say to her, Alivor, when Aki's talking about going back to the settlement?
So we just tell her, say, hey, we have a settlement where you could be
Free.
fed greatly, taken care of. You could be a lot of help
We
to
can-
everyone there. Much appreciated if you would be able to join us.
Or at least come back with us
Right,
and rest and heal.
right.
She kind of really looks more than anything else apprehensive, confused. Both of you guys give me an insight check too, just to see how much
Insight
I can pick up on the half ogre face.
Nope, I'm not picking up on shit. I got a
Nat 20 plus 3.
There it is.
You can tell this is maybe the first time that a humanoid has ever been kind to her. And she doesn't trust it right away. But with those high rolls, she kind of looks around at where she's probably been. You guys kind of look at the ground. You see her footprints all over in various capacities of depth and dryness. She's probably been here for a while. She kind of takes stock of that, and she's not super smart, but she's smart enough to realize a good offer when there is one. And she turns back. You have more food?
Also, for on that side fact, guys, on our way back, those owlbears we stashed off the side of the road, those baby owlbears, we can bring her to those, and she can have those for food.
Yeah, or carry them back for us.
Yeah, tell her that if she comes with. Yeah, we tell her that if she comes with.
There's food. There's food.
There's food.
We have some food, fresh food.
Would she be able to fit in my hut?
10
I was gonna say we might need to build
Might
something
need to
for her.
expand first a little
herself.
bit.
Okay.
She gets just a little bit of a smile, just a little in the corner. I'll go with food. I'll go if you have food. And you can almost like tell her trying to put on a little bit of like trying to be a little smarter, like trying to come off a little. Yeah, I'll follow. I'll come with.
All right, sweet.
Should I? You said you don't want to hurt. Should I leave my axe?
No. Bring the axe.
Do you have a name?
Oh yeah. We need.
Sanja.
My name is Aki.
Hi, Aki. I'm Sanja.
Alivor.
Hi, Alivor. I'm Sanja.
Introduce yourselves, assholes.
Milo, sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Hi, Milo. I'm Sanja.
Nice to meet you, Sanja.
Hey, Sandra, I'm Varric.
Hi, Varric. I'm Sanja.
Hi, Sanja. I'm Yohei.
Hi, Yohei. I'm Sanja.
This is great.
And she goes over and grabs her axe and tosses it very easily. You're like, whoa, the strength of this thing to pull that axe up. She goes, they were camping over there. And she points over, and you guys didn't really see it, but there's some bedrolls laid out. What looks like a fire ring. Bandits ran off in a hurry. They got a lot of stuff they left behind.
Ooh, yeah. Can we go
Search for goodies.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
We should, definitely take a look.
I guess while everybody's searching,
Thank you, Sanja.
I want to use 20 feet of my rope, and I want to make a sign and wrap it on the dead bandit's neck that says "Slavery is not tolerated." And then
Ooh.
this guy up in the tree.
Oh, hang him in the tree. Yes. Yes.
Making us stay.
You know what's funny is even Flynn himself is not even flinching right now. He's fucking dead clear.
Yes,
Kill
you
her.
absolutely do that. You absolutely do that.
In the logic of the Italian Empire,
Just let me get my javelin.
ownership of another. Well, I don't know if she's technically an intelligent humanoid creature, but it's 10 to 20 months incarceration and a fine of 1,800 GP. That's weird, though, that it wouldn't be worse than that.
So, off of this guy, he does have a great axe. The great axe he was carrying. There was a little money bag of 18 gold pieces on the guy that got strung up. Somebody give me a general investigation check on the camp. One or two of you guys
I'm good
can.
at that.
I am too.
We had a great axe.
Sure. So why don't Varric and Milo? Why don't you guys give me investigation checks?
Oh, bummer.
21.
Hey.
You said he had a great axe and how much gold?
Great axe and 18 gold pieces.
18?
18. Nice. Okay. So, between all of the bags and everything that was around, there is 2 sets of studded leather armor.
Ooh, let me get one of those.
There are 3 longbows. There are various pouches containing 122 gold pieces and 35 silver pieces.
Did you say longbows?
3 longbows.
Longbows.
And 122 gold pieces, 35 silver pieces.
Mm-hmm.
3 potions of healing, regular.
Ooh.
And a spell scroll of illusory script.
Ooh.
And of jump.
I love you, buddy. You're my best friend.
You guys got good rolls, man. And also, you got through this encounter without lifting a finger. So
I didn't do
you guys
shit.
Get rewarded justly.
You just
You guys got rewarded justly.
flying around.
Do you mean me or the group? Because I literally did not do shit.
I'll just go ahead and give you guys a little turn here for the bridge, just in case things got wacky.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
Wow,
That's dope,
Now I
man.
feel bad. So much effort there. We should go fight on the
Cool.
bridge.
That's okay. Hey, that's how it goes, guys. That's how it goes.
What was that first bit before the 3 longbows? What was the
2 studded leather armor.
2
yeah.
studded leather? Thank you, man.
And then for the future, to be traveling with you in the near future at least, is Sunja, the
shit.
half of
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking Mega Ken.
Yeah, she's
Mega female Ken.
When you were describing her, I was like, oh shit, it's Haggard's brother.
Yeah, no joke, right?
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
All right, so we got all our stuff. We ready to head back?
So if we
Is it-
break up the gold, that's 24 apiece, by the way.
Man, look at
24
you with your
piece.
calculator
Nice.
out and all that shit.
Sweet.
I will say, if you guys even wanted to take, there's 5 bedrolls and 2 tents. If you guys even want to take those.
Yeah,
I
because
wouldn't mind
Yeah.
a
5
bed
bedrolls.
roll.
A bed
You said
for-
5 bed rolls?
5 bedrolls and 2 tents.
Well, we already have a bedroll in our.
Well, I mean, we can go back and we can use it as supplies for just building the settlement in general.
or
it to
we
the
can make a
merchant.
bed for Sunja.
Yeah, that too.
Choose all 5 of them for her.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
combine the 2 tents and make her a
Yep.
place to stay.
And I'm
Yeah.
sorry, you said there was 3 pots of healing, a spell of illusory script, and what else?
Scroll jump.
Jump.
Scroll of jump. That's what it was.
All right. Yes.
I'm
To
mad.
all of that.
Did we see what direction that everybody ran off into? All the
Yes.
bandits.
And I'm going to think and speak slowly when I tell you this direction. They all went west.
West. They went west.
All right.
They all went. If anything, it was to the southwest, but it was generally west.
Okay.
Do we want to pursue them?
It's up to you guys. I am comfortable right now. I feel good.
Yeah. Too.
I feel like I can continue personally.
Well, we did promise Sunja food.
We
That
did
is
promise Sanja food, and if she went back alone, then she would be greeted very hostilely.
Yeah.
She should come with us.
Should we head back to camp then?
We could do that.
we
We could take a
have-
short rest.
We do have food. We could probably hunt for food. Sancha could help, even.
Yeah.
We do have those owl bears.
And it's
Well, we
late,
have
isn't it?
one owlbear.
We have
At
the
this
big
point,
owl
yeah,
bear.
it is starting to get to be the sun's setting now, so it's getting to be a lot darker.
We should make rest then.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys got them. You got those spell scrolls over there. What you guys?
Oh,
gonna do with
this
those?
guy
Can
again.
Oh my
Nice.
god!
I get some
My god!
Can I get some of those over there? Can I? No, I mean, it'll help in the long run. It's gonna help the group. All right, that's just all I'm saying. It's gonna help us all.
Is your mom gonna let you do that?
Mom's not here, and Mama don't know can't hurt her.
Wise words.
So where's those scrolls at?
I mean, we both searched the camp, so you could just, you could say you found them.
No, actually, I want Varric to hand them to me.
Oh.
If you don't mind.
Grovel. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
No. Hold on a second. I get on my knees
Oh my
Oh.
god. No shame.
and I go with a performance of. Jesus, what is that? Is that a 16?
Performance, huh?
19. Dirty 19.
Jesus Christ. What is it?
And I
look
go, Varric, my man, my brother. That we actually, I think I scratched myself that one time we were actually doing something. So we did bleed together. I know you were on the
Yeah,
front
yeah,
line,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
those were some thorny branches. So we bled together in a way. I think you owe me something. And plus, I had your friend's back. I know you didn't need my personal assistance, but I had your friends' backs too.
Yeah. You can have him, man.
There we go.
Tell your mama I said hi.
Will do. and I write down. Barrick says hi. And I take the scrolls and I kind of greedily, very golem
Squirrel them away.
Shove them into my bag that I shove everything into.
You say. What'd you say, Yohei?
Where are we setting up camp at? Like right here by the bridge? Or?
They had a camp, didn't they?
I was gonna say, I say we just take over there.
I thought we go back to
I don't like that idea.
I don't want to
It's
stay in there.
it's already late though.
Yeah. How long would it take to go grab the owlbears for Sanja? Like if a couple were to go back and.
I would say it would be 2 to 3 hours back to where the owlbears were. So it would be dark at that point. It wouldn't be terribly late. I mean, you could get there by like 10 at night.
Sick.
It would be dark, but it wouldn't be like the middle of the night or anything.
Do you guys want to do the hat? You think?
Yeah, we can do that.
I don't like that idea.
Where are we? What are we doing? Sorry.
Heading back to the owlbears.
Okay, I was
I want to head back to the
I don't
baby
like it.
owlbear corpses is what I'm hearing. Yes,
Yes.
Okay, so yeah,
that's what you guys want to do.
Set up camp there.
yeah, because
At the baby owlbear.
they're not feeling staying at the bandit camp, which I could see because if the bandits try to regroup and come back,
I don't like that. I definitely don't like that idea.
yeah,
Why not
I was
these-
thinking of
the other side
I was
of the
thinking of moving off from here forward and camping somewhere. But
Oh,
if I'm outvoted, then I'm outvoted.
no, we don't have to go back to the.
I just don't think leaving the cart where we left it like 200 feet.
Oh,
yeah,
we
our
gotta go
horses
get
are
the
back
cart.
there too.
That's
Yeah,
bad.
well,
In
that's-
Oakley, I'm getting worried
can't-
now, so we should go back.
yeah.
You're
we
right.
can't get
Never
that
mind.
part.
And as I immediately start to move and run. Start.
Yeah,
Wait,
and the
I
cart-
have a
the cart
dog.
can't go across the bridge.
I need to get back to the parent love of my life.
Yeah, we can't get the cart across the bridge anyway, so.
I
Okay.
mean, we can at least camp there where the cart's at, and then if they come back,
Absolutely.
uh,
Bye.
Listen, I'm just trying to look out for my new friend here.
can she make it across the bridge?
Can she what?
Can she go across the bridge?
Oh, sure. It's big enough. Yeah, it's strong. So the bridge looks like it's basically incomplete. And now that you guys have a little bit of time to take a look at it and not just, move over it like some kind of beings from hell that's trying to scare the people in front of them, that you can see it's incomplete. It looks like that there are ladders on there right now so people can move across, but there's intended to be ramps so that wagons can be pulled across. You guys had heard that the loggers, the logging family that was part of the Amber Council, was part of getting this bridge put together, and so it's still very underdeveloped, but it is sturdy and it's built in such a way that heavy loads are meant to be carried over it. So Sanja can definitely get over the bridge, no problem.
Do we know of any other nearby bridges? Nearby, I mean, within 5, maybe 10 miles.
Not that you know of. And one of the things they talked about was this is one of the only bridges on this side of the river crossing over to the Vellum Thicket, because they wanted to expand into this area for logging. Now, there are other bridges. There are other areas that are easier to cross. This is a ravine down into a very narrow part of the river where there's a lot of water rushing through very quickly. But at other parts of the river, it's
Slower.
spread out a lot more, and so it's moving a lot slower. So if
And
you
do we
guys
know of
had a
those
boat or
spots?
something, you might have to look for them. There's nothing marked on the map, and you guys are new enough to the area that you don't have those spots known yet. But if you spent some time, you could, go searching for them. But that would kind of literally be walking up and down the river. Back at the settlement, you could ask about that, but
wonder if
nothing that you know
Sanja-
close.
Wonder if Sanja knows of any better places to cross. She must be a somewhat familiar with the countryside. You think?
Here, yeah, but
You can certainly ask her.
Hey,
And she's
Alivor,
okay to cross
Alivor.
here. Like if
Ask your girlfriend if there's any
Yeah.
better place to cross from here.
Big strong woman. Yes.
you see these carts.
Yes, quite.
What was we asking again?
If there was a better place to cross than the bridge. if there was an alternate place to cross. from-
Like to go with the cart? Is that what you're thinking?
in general, just
It
anything.
sounds like he said we could take the cart over this bridge.
Yeah.
Well, we'd have to build the ramps for the cart.
yeah,
just
it's
saying,
sturdy
yeah,
enough,
yeah.
but there's a ladder, so the cart,
Cassandra
so
can,
Sunja
like,
could go
pull
across,
that
but the cart
shit.
couldn't.
Couldn't Cassandra carry the cart?
Oh.
Is she that strong?
Who is this?
Yeah, I'd say
She's
so.
not
Yeah,
strong.
Holy shit!
Sanja.
yeah,
oh,
I'd
yeah.
say so. Yeah, she couldn't do the cart and the owlbear together, but she's strong enough to do that. Yeah.
My
she's,
thing is
9
if
foot tall
we
half.
did this here, and people walked away, higher people, the upper people, are gonna know about it later on. So there's gonna be higher forces or more people here tomorrow. If we're gonna go
That's what I-
sleep,
That's why I say we go
being
back.
here
Yeah,
is,
that's
is
what I
not a
was
good
thinking.
idea. Yeah.
That's
So
like
we
we
need
go
to
back.
find
We
to
head
go back,
regroup.
but we don't come this way the next time. We find it another way.
Oh yeah, we'll find a
I see
different
what
way,
you mean.
and then like
Because there's
when
going to
we
be
get
a
back
lot
to
of
the
people
settlement-
here tomorrow. If we
Because
want
we-
to come
when we
back this way.
So
When we get back to the settlement, we can ask Lumini about the area, and then we can inform her about what all we encountered and everything too.
yeah,
I mean,
and
I-
I had Sunja roll a history after you guys asked her that question. She pops up. Oh, I know River very well. I could show lots of easy places to cross.
Cross
Oh,
for
yeah.
you
Okay.
or cross for us?
Oh.
And that, if we're already at the thing,
Maybe you. I could cross.
will you help us cross?
Sure. If you
Hey,
give me
Alright,
more
that's
food.
fine.
good answer.
So yeah, let's go get her
Food's
food
good.
before she kills us.
Okay. So you guys head back to the cart.
you
Oakley
wanna-
is. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
What's that?
If we're heading back to the count, do you guys we're camping at the cart? Yes. And this is Milo asking everybody. Are we camping at the cart? We're
I
not
have
going
no
all the
idea.
way back to town.
So I'm like I said, I'm sticking with. I say we head back, at least as far back as to where we killed those little baby owlbear thingies. Get Sanja her food. Let her eat those
Yeah.
for food, so she doesn't kill us and eat us.
And that's
And
where we
then-
make camp.
And that's where we make camp. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the we don't have the adult owlbear with us right now.
No,
We do. It's in the back of our
Oh,
cart.
we
On
do.
the,
Okay,
yeah, it's on the
okay.
cart.
We're trying to go get the small ones.
Yeah. I was wondering if that would suffice or not for the owlbear. But
I kind of want to bring the mama owlbear back to town and see
For
if we
money.
can use that.
Got
yeah,
it.
for money. For money.
All
yes.
right.
For monies.
let's
Monies.
I agree then. Let's do it.
Yeah, before it gets any later, let's head back to the two Albertas before some other animal takes them. Set up
Mhm.
camp there, stay the night, and then head back to town in the morning.
Presto.
Presto. Okay, so you guys get back to the cart. Oakley is
What is
sniffing
it?
the owlbear. No, he's sniffing the owlbear carcass.
Oh.
Just really just trying to
What'd you
get
smell,
it into
buddy?
his nostrils. He's not eating it because you roll real good. He's being a good boy. You know, Oakley's a good boy, but he's
Boy.
I take out more jerky and I use prestidigitation to add a lot more flavor to it.
okay.
And then I give it to him. But we're gonna run through our routine of tricks and
Okay.
different commands and everything like that, just to make sure everything's ironclad.
He's got to work for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. So you guys do. a
You guys see
routine
him doing
trick.
rolls and you see him doing like flips and tricks and stuff like that.
Okay. You guys get back to the cart, and Sunja walks by the side quietly in the dark, but with a new sense of purpose as you guys drive with her. How are you guys moving? Same as getting here.
Really want
It's
to
like marching order.
time.
I can drive.
Okay, so then I'm going to
Okay.
be sitting next to him playing my viol.
So with a what type of tune are you playing? Aki?
Not a sad one, but pretty slow, chill.
Okay.
Melody.
Okay. So like
Maybe like very like whatever makes sense canonically, but like Japanese type.
Okay. So everybody has a nice, like, calm walk. There is a little bit of tension, but you guys, to this point, have navigated these issues very successfully.
Can I toss little bits of jerky, both at Oakley and Sanja?
Okay, I'm glad you said Sanja too, because the more you fed Oakley, the more she'd kind of be like, "Wait a second." So
Yeah.
she'll kind of, and she's not very good at catching, but every now and then she'll get it.
Well,
She'll
I mean,
always
like, yeah,
run with
I'm trying to just like fucking curry.
Loft it up.
Yeah.
it. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you guys feed
Just playing a little bit.
Sanja and Oakley as you go through, and it is at this point still cloudy, so it's dark. There's no moonlight, and probably about an hour into the 2 to 3 hour trip, you start to feel rain again. You feel that you hear it first on the armor and on the cart. You smell that smell of wet dust that has been in the air, sitting in the air, and is now almost fresh, but you still get that pungent, earthy odor. And you just kind of all almost in not like a meditative trance necessarily, but just kind of all zone out to the sound of the wagon wheel going over the path, hitting a rock every now and then. With Oakley doing his panting as he walks, Sanja occasionally grunting "Ugh," as she moves over something that's not quite made for her size on this path. But you all make your way back to where the owl bears, where you fought the owl bears, and you get back, and the 2 owl bear carcasses are still there. They do look maybe a little picked through, as if maybe some wolves or a small scavenger got to them, but nothing big. No big chunks or anything taken out of them.
So I'd like to point out to Sanja, be like, Sanja, food.
And she
You want us
grabs.
to cook it? We
She
can
kind of
cook
holds it in her hand like this. She
We
goes,
can cook it.
Where
I
fire?
don't-
We can cook it.
Oh,
Fire.
we start a fire right now.
Fire.
We can cook it.
Yes.
Let's go find some wood. Sanja, do you mind using your axe? Maybe grab some limbs, small ones, and then some bigger ones?
Hi, Milo. I'm Sanja.
Yes,
Okay.
Sanja.
Right, someone get a fire
Wait,
going for
Wait,
Sanja.
yes.
Grab some
yes,
wood.
I'll chop
Brings
for
back
you.
a small tree,
Yeah.
big one.
She brings it back, and you guys are able to make a big fire. Just a nice, nothing. I mean, how big a fire are you guys trying to make? Actually, I should ask.
I'm gonna like big enough to roast something on a
Yeah.
spit.
Oh yeah!
Okay.
Yeah,
There's a little bit of tree
She's
cover.
got to have brought some fucking meaty ass branches back, right?
Sure. Oh, absolutely.
So I would
and
use
it's easy enough to carve 'em.
prestidigitation to light that up. We could use a couple of the best sticks to prop it up, and then if anybody's got maybe say a javelin or a spear or anything like that, 'cause they might want to like stiff through there or whatever. it is.
Yeah, I got one.
I can clean it up afterwards. We're good.
I'm gonna take out a pouch of like,
And whoever might know anything about some cooking, that's not me. I'm not gonna do that.
Say-
Yeah, Aki
I
pulls
did-
out
I
her
did my
pouch and
thing.
sticks a season it. Yeah, totally.
So if you guys want to start doing that, and I'll use prestidigitation to make it taste really good too, just magically.
So I'd like to take those 5 bed rolls and start
Prestidigitation, the
sticking
water
them
to
together.
boil. Just make things quick.
Okay.
Just pop, boiling water, seasoned meat, all the things. Yeah.
So yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna take those extra bed rolls we found and start kind of like stitching them or whatever together to make Sanja a bed.
And I'm
Make
gonna
a
walk
bed for
through,
her.
and then I'm gonna make all those warm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Would you say that the tents are canvas?
Hmm?
I want to take the tents and start fashioning like a dress for Sanja.
Okay.
Her little
Okay.
puff up.
Sure. So, what I'll say is with that, if everybody kind of settles in around this large fire, is everybody partaking in the owlbear food?
Yeah, I am.
Baby owlbears?
I'm
Yeah,
down.
sure.
Yeah.
Why not? I don't
So with you
Probably
all
tastes
kind
pretty
of around the fire, you can, as it cooks, you just start to see little bits of the fat dripping down, and it looks more and more appetizing, and you all kind of sit around this fire in a really nice night. There's no stars out, so it is a little dark. No moonlight out. Katha and Rudis are both behind the clouds tonight, but you all feel accomplished. You set out to help today. You set out to fix something. And now you have somebody who was enslaved, being forced to help the bandits who were seemingly unjustly extorting people here at the bridge near the settlement. You have taken on one of these things that was ailing the settlement, and you have helped fix it. And you had to fight to get there, and you left some very intimidating clues behind you. But you all spend at least a little bit of time either eating with, or making a bed for, or warming up to make more comfortable even. A little bit of time helping Sunja. And you all are feeling very just accomplished, ready to take her back to the settlement, and not just to fix something, but to maybe add something to it. And you're not necessarily looking forward to explaining why you're bringing a half ogre back into the settlement, but you all feel a little bit of kinship with each other, even Sunja, that you all made it through the day. And with Aki over there making a dress for Sunja, and the rest of you finishing up your meals and getting ready to decide who wants to keep watch and who wants to rest for the next portion of the night, that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
I hate you. Let's go. Let's keep going. It's fine.
So with that, we will log off here on Twitch. Thank you everybody for sticking or hopping in and sticking around for some of these shenanigans. We will be back in 2 weeks to find out what happens during the night they spend out on the Zemni Fields, and what happens from there. But we will catch you next time.
Fucking sweet.